Hello. Jason with the 35-month tier 1 sub. Hello.
and behold, for I am here! Orc Zeebs! Arg. Arg. Boo.
Did I scare anyone? Looking good? Thank you. So I'm gonna be real with you. The hyena one was really fun, and that one took a little more work than it should have for the quality it was, and not a lot of people were 100% behind it. Some people were like, maybe, didn't know. So in the span of like an hour, I did an entirely different costume that I was like, you know what, this would be a really cool one. And I told Wolk about it like I think a week or two ago, and he's like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. But I never acted upon it. Except today, because today I was working from home, which was really great. We still have the spooky background as you can see, and I am an orc. I'm a big mean orc. Rawr. So yeah, so hopefully, I'm hoping this was a good one. And so hopefully, like, as more and more people come in, they're like, oh yeah, no, I know, it's like, that's an orc. Hopefully gonna look at that. I don't have a shirt that would be, you know, orc adjacent, I don't think. Let's see, we got the UNSC, which is green. We got Himbo. We got Halloween. We got this one right here. The fucking, like, pumpkin head thing. Dark Souls, the Cactar. Fat Wolf, God of War, Star Wars, D20s, GrantZeebs. You know what? It's very tempting to be like with this shirt here. It fits weirdly enough. The pumpkin one? Sure, let's go with the pumpkin one, because at least then it's really fucking obvious that it's Halloween, okay? For those of you who are watching this on a VOD or something like that, it might be November 1st for me. It might be November 1st for a number of other people at the time of this stream, but it's still it's still October 31st for some people. Also, like, the way I did this is, like, I just did some shape key edits, because, you know, my Hyper Himbo was already, you know, could already do, like, some orc nonsense, and it was just a case of, like, oh, let me just bring the jaw forward and do a little nonsense with the teeth, as you see here. And then, in Unity, I went and just changed the albedo color. So even though I have, like, texture files on top, like, I still have my stripes and such, I just did an albedo to change it from, like, you know, being white so it's perfectly to, you know, a big pumpkin Zeebs. I'm an orc.
I am a big, mean, threatening orc gangrel.
Hi, welcome to the stream, Angro. I hope you're doing all right. But yeah, so I did some shape key edits with like, you know, the muscle, the jaw, and then I did the teeth thingy-majiggy here. So technically speaking, like, this is just my normal zebra model with, like, some shape key edits, and then I did a texture change for the skin, the tongue, the teeth, the gums, the eyes. Like, you won't notice it with the eyes too much, and then the hair. Not really with the hair, but yeah. I probably could have done something to the ears, I suppose. Like, somehow, like, made them longer? I don't know. Actually, maybe I could do something with the ears. Hang on a second. We're cooking, chat. Give me a second as I cook for you. Let's do command. Ding. Only for the broadcaster. And then, so I need to do, I think it's an object scale. Ear, let's do ear master. Let's see what happens when it's a ear master. So if it's like 2. That's too big! Alright, hang on a second. So not on the X. Let's keep it to 1. No, almost. Actually, 1.5, and then 1. Let's see, how about this one? No. So the X has to stay the same. What about this one? Alright, no, the Z has to... Alright, the Z has to stay the same. So the 1.5. There we go. And then Goblin Orc Zeebs. Can you rotate them or just scale? I can rotate them. I don't have like a object. I don't have like a means of being able to so hang on a sec. So if I go ear L, for instance, so like I don't get like a little Boolean thing to do it, so I have to like do it based off of, so if I go 1, sorry, hang on, duplicate ears R. If I go send signal, alright, if I do rotation 100, no, so that doesn't seem to do it. What about on the y-axis? No. Rotation doesn't seem to be doing anything. And if I do it to, like, say, ear master, like, let's do 100. Oh, nope. Alright, let's do 2. Was gifted web fishing and honestly enjoy how relaxing it is. It is quite relaxing. Hang on, so ding, dong. Alright, so not the Y. Let's try the X. So that, okay, so X is like the rotating thingy-majiggy. I think Y is this one, which means the Z would be that one. Alright, so... But yeah, like, you need... So if I do 50 here... It doesn't... Doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Alright, we'll leave it as this. We'll leave it as a, as just, you know, we scale up the ears just a little bit, like that, you know. Because it does give me the option to rotate, but I don't see, like, any, like, visibility to the rotation, annoyingly enough. And I'm not too sure if it's because, like, these things have, like, a, you know, wiggle bones to them or anything like that, but who knows. Anywhoosies. On with the rest of the stream, rather than fucking about with my costume even further. I am an orc Zeebs. Arr. Now, did not lose any weight. I gained like 100 grams, which is nothing, quite frankly. The only... Yeah, it's old G. Was thinking you could point them outwards, but yeah, no idea how any of that works. Yeah, if I wanted to point them outwards, I probably would have to have done that all the way back into Unity, but, you know. Anywhoosies. So, did not lose any weight since yesterday, which is a real... Like, that was honestly a bit of a bummer for me, because I actually did do a little bit of extra walking on Thursday, but I haven't had, like, the best night's sleep Thursday night. And then, you know, I woke up with a little bit of, like, sort of a cold and a sore throat, so it's possible that because of that, my body has just decided to, like, hold on to a lot more stuff. I remember I mentioned to Zarix, like, before the chat started of, like, oh, yeah, because of the, I didn't lose weight, I gained, like, 100 grams. He's like, oh, maybe it's because you gained muscle instead, and it's like, nope. Oh my god, Grant is dead.
Yes, I have taken over, Grant. There is no more GrantZeebs. There is now... Grunt Orc.
Nah, it's chill. It's me, Masonic. I am going to be going back and forth from that voice. Hopefully it's actually like a decent voice. God, that scared me. Shame you're not losing weight or gaining muscle. Thank you for the hyper himbo though, Angrel. I do appreciate it. The hyper himbo does still work because I made this as like a separate shape key, so you're playing a horror game. Oh, and then you just hear me with my orc tone just being like, "Arr," and then just absolutely scaring the shit out of you. But yeah, I'm hoping that it's just a case of, you know, me needing to get a good night's sleep, but I do want to try and find means to, like, you know, add a little bit more activity into my day. Because, like, sure, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to go to the gym. But, I do have... I have a desire for a treadmill. A treadmill that can hold my dump truck of an ass. And if I do get this treadmill, you can be guaranteed that I'm gonna stream with this treadmill. I'm gonna get a camera. It's gonna be pointed at the treadmill on my feet, so I can still, like, do VTubing shit. And it's gonna be, I don't know, maybe it's either gonna be like a VR thing, or it's just a... Held for sexual terms. Did Unnamed slap the Yeen paint right off your face with his boobs? God, I wish. Nah, I didn't do that. I did this to myself, is what I did. So, but what do you think, Izzy? Hang on, let me do the voice.
I am a big scary orc. I'm hyper himmeled right now, so I'm even stronger than normal. Like an urukai. Roar.
Let's hear your best orcish. Okay. I don't know any orcish, okay? Like, the most I know is, like, from World of Warcraft, where it's just like, something to be doing? War. Zug. What is it? 40k orc, you mean? Oh. Let's see you be a rugby hooligan. Ah, nah. I ain't being no rugby hooligan. I don't know why. When I heard rugby hooligan, hang on, I need to find this image. Man with... Where I need to find an image. I found it. Oh my god. There's alright. Drum at football. Drum man, come on. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. There is a... Is this it? Is this the video? I don't know why, Izzy, but here's the video. It's just like... It's terrible. It is so fucking terrible. But that's what popped up in my head when you're like, let's see you be a rugby hooligan. That's basically what they are. What if orcs were a bunch of football ultras and rugby hooligans? That's basic. I think that's how they, like, made them and such. Like, because of Age of Sigmar, like, one of the... I'll be real with you. It is tempting, but I don't have the game, so I'm not exactly going to play it anytime soon. But it is tempting to try out Blood Bowl. But the fact of the matter is Blood Bowl is just, you know, FIFA or Madden NFL with a little bit of sci-fi to it. Come on, England. Score some fucking goals. Oh god, no. Wait, god no to the video, or oh god... Blood Bowl is not FIFA, but it's rugby, so it's Madden NFL-like is what it is. I don't know, I haven't played Blood Bowl. Could you recommend to me Blood Bowl? Could you recommend to me the game Blood Bowl? Is it like turn-based, or is it like sport live action? At what point do I stop being hyper himbo? Because there we go. So yeah, this is the normal level of like, you know. Oh, Grant, you're gonna laugh at this. People who play FIFA make the most amount of money according to one study. You don't believe it for a second? Oh, no, I believe that. You know why? Because ever since FIFA Ultimate Teams like was a thing and it's like hugely Skinner box, anyone that is gonna say that they play FIFA and like keep up with FIFA is someone that has way too much money on their hands, okay? The only other group is like, you know, the gacha enthusiasts, but I feel like that one's more of like a desperation of money because of all the neats and what have you, rather than an actual wealth thing. I can like, have you seen like the fucking EA, like, hang on a second, what's the name of the EA FIFA Ultimate Team guy? Hang on, let me look him up. Man responsible. Is it him? Is this the guy? No, not EA CEO. Alright. Have you seen Andrew Wilson? I want you to Google Andrew Wilson EA. He is a fist bump in human form. He is he's the CEO of Electronic Arts, the guys that did like the whole, you know, FIFA and all that kind of such. Blood Bowl is a turn-based tactic game, but it mostly involves people getting violently hurt on critical fails and rugby incidentally happening. Nice. Seeing footage of Blood Bowl, people sometimes score a goal. EA Andy looks fake as hell. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Is like everyone looks at fucking Mark Zuckerberg as like, oh my god, he looks like such a fucking robot. Meanwhile, you got Andrew Wilson over here where I'm gonna be real with you. Like, someone did like a voiceover nonsense about like, you know, the different consoles doing EA shit, and someone did this thing where they're like, I am a fist bump in human form, and today I'm gonna show you some games. Football! His face looks AI generated. His face, like, let's not go too deep into the details. But point is, Andrew Wilson, the CEO of EA, the man responsible for the FIFA Ultimate Team and, like, you know, doing that whole Skinner box nonsense and making a shit ton of money on those franchises, that's the guy. That guy, that mannerism, that fucking build and aura and shit, that's the people who play FIFA. Not the peeps who are, like, you know, football fans, because guess what? Football fans will watch football, get drunk, and play football. They're not playing FIFA. The people playing FIFA have way too much time or way too much money. I need a reminder. What happens when someone cheers 420 bits? For 420 bits, I get dehimboed. The Grim Reaper of the video game companies. Looks like someone who walked into a hairdresser makeup and said, make me look like a CEO. Yeah, no, that's kind of what it is. And then we have, like, Phil Spencer, who, you know, doing his, like, have they changed the look of him yet? Okay, so there's more recent pictures of him on Bloomberg and Getty and such, but on Wikipedia, they definitely give the vibe of someone who's grown up as, I'm the kid with all the consoles, but now that he's like a lot older and a lot of the other stuff, there's now more of a vibe of, this is a dad who owns all the consoles instead, which is an entirely different sort of, you know, exterior. Mark Zuckerberg looks like a wax animatronic. Mark Zuckerberg, weirdly enough, has actually changed. He's like, I don't know how to describe, like, don't look at Mark Zuckerberg, for whatever reason, don't look at his, like, bold fucking, like, shaved head thingy-majiggy from Wikipedia. Look at his more recent stuff from, like, Wired and Wall Street. You know what he looks like? He looks like the college washout that he is. He honestly does look like that he's just decided to, I don't know, fucking retire and not think too hard. Like, what has he been doing? Like, He's less animatronic right now. Good for him. He looks more human. So, but yeah. Anyway, we're not gonna sit around and, like, you know, complaining about people richer than us looking different to us. What else has been happening in my thingamajiggies? Grant has been possessed by a great big pumpkin.
No, he's been possessed by a great big orc. He is no longer GrantZeebs, he is Grunt Orc. Bah.
Hi, Sky. Welcome to the stream. It has been a while. It has been a long, long time. Before you run away, though, I need to know, do you have a blue sky? I love my blue sky. You've done some amazing art for me, and I wanted to, like, do a thing of, like, because I can't find you on Twitter. And I like, posted about some of the fan art that I've been getting. Like, you know, the wall behind, like, the cork board behind me. It's got some of your art, and I was sharing it on the Blue Sky, but I couldn't find your name on Blue Sky, and I couldn't find your Twitter explaining where you went on Blue Sky, because I think it was gone at that point. You'll DM it to me? Thank you. I appreciate that. A podcast riffed on him and said he's 20 years out of date with his fashion now. Before, he was timelessly a robot. Now, he's just out of time. But, you know what? That's all college graduates, quite frankly. Not allowed to be more, which is to say, to be a dude from 1995. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's not a panic. That's fine. Oh, also, on my Blue Sky, I got a piece of art from Orc Mom, Morg Art. Basically, Thick Orc Mommy also does art, which is amazing. You should go check out her stuff. She does amazing artwork. She's done several of my alternative character, Taylor Matsumoto. She's most recently have done a few of my character, GrantZeebs, with the most recent one being an actual Safe for Work one for Halloween. It was fantastic. Sent? Thank you. So, but yeah, so that's going off on my Blue Sky. I love Blue Sky. I fucking love it, okay? I still have my Twitter, but I deactivated it tonight. Ah, okay. I couldn't find you for whatever. But yeah, like, Blue Sky is just amazing. I quite like it. I find as well that I'm not needing to, like, browse it every day either to, like, in case I miss out on content. Because I'm not following that, like, I'm following a large number of people, I found out, like 300-400 people. But I'm not following, you know, such a huge number of, like, content creator accounts that are, like, you know, shooting something off, like, every hour. So I'm not missing out on anything. The algorithm isn't throwing me accounts that I've never heard of before as on the regular, which is great, which means I only need to, like, pick up on it, like, every second or third day when I most likely am going to want to post something of my own. Oh, yeah, and that's right. You can still customize it. Honestly, the moderation tools, Jack Dorsey did not like the moderation tools that were going to be given to the user's hands. And what's more, the tagging system as well, fucking fantastic. You can set up a tagging system, so then that way a moderation team or something or rather can be like, oh, if we find an account that does AI art, like, up the wazoo or something like that, they get marked in our, like, repository as an AI artist, and you can choose whether to hide those accounts or to get a warning or to get only, like, a tag underneath their name. So yeah, so I've not gone with one of their, like, automatic block systems yet because I'm more of, like, everyone's welcome to block whoever they want and what have you. Like, that's one of the fun things of, like, there's no free speech question about it. It's a company. Like, you're not immune to the reaction from whatever is spoken of. So, like, if someone speaks some real radical shit that isn't vibing with you, you can block them. I would rather do that on those that actually come across my timeline or try and DM me and shit, rather than relying on, like, some random, account that's, like, doing it for me. So, yeah. So, yeah, and I was able to find, like, a number of people. Oh my god, Tales of Terror is happening. 2nd and 3rd of November in Brisbane. Oh, hey, that's happening this weekend. Damn. Good for them. So, yeah, the soft block AI and algorithm are affecting everything, so I'm done with bye-bye X. Yeah, no. One of the more recent thingamadiggies I, had one of the things that is more, like, affected me more for, like, me was I left it because of the alteration to the block and to the fact that they were quietly updating their terms of service so that your posts and your uploads could be used for AI or, like, both for, interpretation or for training purposes. And I was like, right, no, I am a predominantly, like, I'm a furry, okay? a lot of my art is most likely going to be created art. It is going to be something from Izzy the Fat Cat, Morg, Sky, fucking One Day Noetic Chasm / Eka. I would, like, point is, I get a lot of art. And I do not want to accidentally contribute to the artist's work being used in an AI algorithm machine to try and, you know, do a really poor replication of their work. What Insomnia has actually done a very fun comic where it's like, oh yeah, people try and replicate his style because his is actually like a fairly distinct style, not only in the muscle and the hyper fur circles, but just overall in furry circles and such. But the AI is fucking shit because his sketch stage and his line art stage, he has this style where even though he's a digital artist, but there's normally additional lines, so it's not like a consistent thick line. There's usually some other scratches, so it's almost like a chalk thing, but it's not like really thick chalk lines. It's just the fact of it's the style, it's what it is. And so there's a lot of AI models that just fuck up on his shit, which is hilarious, but also shame on whoever inputs his fucking models into shame on whoever puts their artwork into AI models. What Insomnia deserves more than that. He deserves better. He's done amazing work, and he's been trying to do like animations as well. You're drawing me again sometime in the near future, so look forward to it. Ooh, that's gonna, whatever you post, if it's safe for work, it's going on that board. I hope you understand. If you're gonna gift me a safe for work art, there's a non-zero chance it's going on that corkboard. I'm gonna show it to everyone else. It's gonna be on that corkboard in the background. Someone, you know, you can, like, I've got, like, you know, some pieces back there. I always wondered if a bot could manage to copy me, but I've never bothered to look into it. Don't bother. This is my take about the AI models, and this is the part that, like, infuriates me when people who are not in the furry or the artist circle, so people at work, people in Australia, use AI so fucking much as a consumer. They're not investing into it like the United States or some of the bigger countries are, but they are certainly, like, you know, going into it and such like that. And it fucking infuriates me how so many of them want to, like, you know, just fuck around with it and try it. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Like, I don't encourage this behavior because AI has the benefit where it doesn't care how many times it gets it wrong. It's gonna keep trying, and if you give anything enough attempts, like monkeys to a typewriter, they're gonna reproduce A Tale of Two Cities, or, you know, whatever kind of new fucking thing, and we're gonna have a much harder time telling the difference between an AI generated piece of work, which I've had to, like, there are some pieces of work that I've seen and I'm just sort of like, is that AI? Or is that person, like, always being, like, that kind of level of realism with the, like, you know, noise, quote-unquote, in the background? So, yeah. Have you met me? A cute, stylish artist. Yeah. Yeah, I have met you. This also assumes that bots don't just become Habsburgian before it manages to copy your style. Oh yeah, no, fun fact, some of the AI model, like, training modules and what have you, if they pick up on AI trained modules as well, and then they just, like, start exchanging information with each other over and over again, it does turn into a bit of an incest problem where you get, like, Habsburg chin and all kinds of problematic stuff. With Bill Nye, there's a video that looks AI generated, but it's real. It's actually happened in real life. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm curious how this model fully looks like, because I'm starting to get an idea for it. What? This one? This, hang on a second. Bing. Bong. Like, it's, you know, it is what it is. Bam. Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. Bing. Ding. Ding. Like, it's just, you know, fully green, just like, arg. 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 Jump scare. Sneaky Zeebs before jump scare. Oh, you know, I probably could have done that. I probably could have been like, you know, dun 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 rah. So yeah, so no, I've not wanted to engage with the AI training modules and what have you. So that's why I like left Twitter. The change to the block ruling and such like that, I feel like is a worthy reason to leave and what have you. Because if you're like a popular figure and they're like, oh hey, now people can just view your profile still, even if you've blocked them and such. They just can't interact with you. That's not exactly, you know, what you want, because sometimes people are like, for instance, let's say, for example, you're posting about, like, you know, some sort of goodwill thing, or, you know, you're trying to be body positive about yourself because maybe you're trans, maybe you got some sort of disability and such. But then you've got like farming accounts, or, you know, reactionary accounts that are just extracting your tweets, getting screenshots of them, and then, you know, uploading it on their own accounts and such. It's like, no, you want to block those kinds of fuckers. But with the new blocking system, it doesn't really do that. So, or it doesn't stop that now. Love to encourage stalking. Sometimes Elon has a lot of experience there. Oh yeah, no, he's stalking shit. He spent millions of dollars. Well, he spent like millions of dollars that weren't his dollars to get a machine that tells him what people are thinking all around the world. And he just has to deal with the fact that, orc! Yeah! Bone! You got it! I am an orc! Ah! Yay! Some people were saying I was a huge pumpkin. So yeah, so... where was I in my trades? But yeah, so... spends millions of dollars of not his money to get a machine that tells him what everyone around the world thinks. And they all have a very, consistent thought of hating the man. So... but yeah, because of the change of, like, oh, you can now view accounts that blocked you, there was one account that I was following, and then I got blocked because of like, you know, one of my things on stream. And I didn't think it was, like, you know, like, I'm not gonna complain, Ain, that they... Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go into it. Fuck it. They blocked me because of, you know, an opinion I had about a video game. It wasn't like the worst opinion about this one video game, AIM, but everyone else was, like, you know, piling on to this thing, and they had an issue with people piling on about this game. So they started blocking people regardless of, like, you know, size or what have you. And I remember, like, the only indicator I got, like, that of, like, oh, why they would have, is that they commented at one point of, like, oh, they're disappointed in me or something, or rather. And next thing I knew, I was blocked, and I didn't really have the context until, you know, I had, like, an entirely different Twitter account that I no longer use, see the account, and it, you know, points out that they decided to do this block and such. And I was like, okay, fine. I don't need the validation. I don't, like, if you want to block, you're fine to do so. I shouldn't complain. But then there was, like, an earlier tweet that they made commenting about how, oh, the people that are, like, anti-woke or hugely bigoted, or, you know, just, you know, terrible, like, individuals, being like, oh, they're done piling on this one game, and they're about to go on to this other game, a game that I am looking forward to, and what have you, and they're having this opinion, and I'm like, okay. And now my brain decides to do a fucking leap of logic of, like, I was blocked because of this opinion of this one game that this person clearly likes. This person notes that people have, you know, stopped commenting about that game to talk about an entirely different game, and that it's, you know, it's this, like, you know, bigot or anti-woke, you know, movement about it and such. And I don't know why. I just had this, like, thought that I was somehow being interpreted by this individual as, like, bigoted and what have you, and I was like, but I'm not. And, like, ugh. It fucking did my head in. Like, I just needed to put that out there. I needed to, like, just say it aloud, just so it sounds ridiculous, of, like, I was blocked because of an opinion. I was blocked for an opinion about a video game that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't have to do with if like, bigotry or any of that kind of nonsense, because I don't do that. Like, I was just critical. And I try not to just, I don't try to like bandwagon on shit of like, I'm not interested in this because it's, because it's woke or because it's anti-woke or any of that kind of nonsense when it comes to video games. I will enjoy the games that I enjoy, and like more often than not, like the shit that people complain about for being woke are still things that I enjoy because, most people that are like coming into the video game circles and what have you, they kind of forget that it is a medium with usually some sort of commentary, political, societal, or any of the such. Some of it is really fucking obvious and very fucking juvenile, like in Bluey, or in Call of Duty, or in Lara Croft. But meanwhile, there's some that have like a little bit of nuance that they don't really pick up on in the first place, such as the Yakuza or Persona. I remember there was people that were like, oh my gosh, why can't they make video games like BioShock that didn't have any political leanings? And it's like, my brother in Christ, BioShock has political leanings. It just didn't matter to you. Persona has political leanings, but it's not a problem for you because they're not commenting about the political leanings within the United States. They're talking about political shit in Japan. So, yeah, like, a lot of the stuff I like will have some sort of commentary to it, and it will either do this, subtly or dramatically. It will either do this well or it will do it poorly. And as always, when it comes to, like, the issue of identity of a character in game, there's the question of, is this, are we getting it because, we have an opportunity to get to, like, have this kind of representation? Like, for instance, Black Panther in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, great fucking representation. A character, like, suddenly turning blackface, like Albert Wesker in the Resident Evil movies or TV shows. So, someone, like, changed Albert Wesker into a black person, and it was like, but does that did it need to happen and such? And then, I don't know, it's just, yeah. Man, I miss Lance Riddick. They also distinctly did not talk about gay or trans people. When Persona 3 Reloaded came out, they redid the transphobic scene to not be, they got real mad about it. So, but yeah. Every piece of medium is usually trying to make a statement or a story. It's either subtle or it's grand, is what I've learned. And even something like most recently, I'm learning that even as something as like, oh, blood, guts, and gory of like horror, for instance, that will normally have some sort of like, subtle messaging or representation within it, oddly enough. And I'm not a pursuer of horror genre and whatnot, so I wasn't familiar with its game, but now I'm kind of curious about it, like, especially good representation. So yeah. Moving on. We have a video game. I also need to make sure I'm using the right source instead of... Alrighty. Ding. Dong. Yes, sorry for the bright flashbang. Hello, little Incineroar. Alright, let's see. Is this gonna full screen it for me, please? Come on. Come on. Or is it gonna crash from... Oh, nope, it full screens. So yeah, but no, check out the... Alrighty. So, I didn't pay full price for the Veilguard. You know what I did? I did something shrewd. I did something clever. I went and got myself an EA Pro membership. I spent $20 to be able to play this game for a month. So rather than paying like $80 to have it forever, I've paid $20. It's like renting. Also, is this game loading or is it like frozen? Because I know there's a little, like, thingy-majiggy in the bottom right corner. I'm gonna be annoyed if this game is gonna be like, hey, we kind of needed you to, like, install the latest, graphics card update, update that only came out like a day ago or, you know, a couple hours ago, because I'm going to be like, I didn't fucking see that. I was kind of busy doing my job at my 9 to 5. Despite the appearance of a giant green orc, I have a job. It's an 8 to 4 kind of job. Come on, game. Okay, it looks like it's loading. Yep, there's a cursor. It's a custom-looking cursor. Honestly, I should probably rethink my layout. Photosensitivity warning. Read before playing. A very small percentage of individuals may experience epileptic seizures when exposed to certain light patterns or flashing lights. Exposure to certain patterns or backgrounds on a computer. Point is, all right. Hopefully none of you have... Oh, compiling shaders. That's why. All right. Let's keep the music running in the background, because this game has not decided to give me music to play while we're waiting for the shaders to compile. I should really be mindful that there's a lot more games out there that are wanting me to compile the shaders. And as you can see, it does something a little fucky to the graphics card. Look at this, like, you know, janky shit that's now happening to my zebra. The booby physics isn't perfect anymore. Look at that. My precious boobies! The precious boobies! Ah. Hey! Gosh darn you, little incineroar. Also, what's more is, I went and got, like, the wrong, texture file, I realized, because this one has the fucking, dinner plate. My precious boobies. I've limited it to moderators and subscribers.
Musky Dog has added quote number 459.
Oh yeah, you
My
are
precious
subscribed.
boobies.
Thank you for the quote. Jesus Christ, 450 plus quotes. I've got so many. I have so many. Oh dear. Yes, oh dear. I have giant fucking saucers of nipples. And I made the mistake of using that file rather than the safer worker one. The safer for work one. Oh my god, I missed the shirt taking off. Yeah, you did. Muscle milk cow. So yeah. Don't mind me waiting for it. But yeah, look, I've played Dragon Age, alright? My first experience with Dragon Age was Dragon Age 2. Much like everything with BioWare, I was not aware of shit until they released the second one. I wasn't aware of Mass Effect until I played Mass Effect 2 on the Xbox 360. I wasn't aware about Dragon Age 2 until it was released on the Xbox 360 and I played it after Mass Effect 2. And what's more, after I played Mass Effect 2 and Dragon Age 2, I then went back to the earlier game, so I went back to Dragon Age Origins, I went to Mass Effect 1, and I played them. I'm gonna be real with you, in the Mass Effect trilogy, Mass Effect 2 is still my favorite, out of the three. It has a pretty good ending, it has a great start, good middle, I love the companions and what have you. And sure, Mass Effect 3 has some real big hitters, such as like, you know, the giant fucking sandworm killing the Thresher Maw, or whatever the fuck it's called, Morden, Grunt, all those people that aren't, you know, normally in your crew, but are in this time. So, there's some amazing stuff out there. Also, I cannot see my values correctly. There we go. I love how my... Alright, let's move over to the normal Twitch streaming noise, because obviously it's having a little bit of a problem with the lo-fi. You haven't played the Werewolves Lady of the Forest is up your wait. I rewind my saying these are watermelons. Apologies, that much just can't hold back. What? Oh no, you haven't played the Werewolves Ladies of the Forest is up your alley. What? You're gonna reiterate there, Bone. Honestly, I have no love for BioWare games. I think their writing has so much to be desired. Fair enough. Like, look. BioWare does not do conclusions, okay? BioWare will either string you along, or it's gonna kind of mess it up. But, taking a step back, okay? let me just settle something right now. Like I feel like I have to say this preemptively. This is not going to beat Baldur's Gate. Dragon Age Origin has werewolves and the Lady of the Forest has full-on... Oh, yeah, no, I remember that segment. But yeah, I played Dragon Age Origins, I played Dragon Age 2, I played Dragon Age Inquisition. I love Mass Effect 2. That's my favorite in the Mass Effect trilogy. I love Dragon Age Inquisition. I feel like Dragon Age Inquisition was honestly, like, a really great sort of, entry. And what's more is, I feel like it was their most ambitious story-wise. Because, here's the thing. BioWare does amazing characters, and that's about where the strengths are in terms of its writing. It does a little bit of flavoring so that, like, you know, the high fantasy can be experienced in their high fantasy universe. But some of their stories, they don't hit 100%. So, Dragon Age Origins, for instance, as well. Like, Dragon Age Origins, for instance, some people think that with the Dragon Age games, you were going to get something like, oh, you have so much choice and your path can change so differently between playthroughs. No, it won't. It's a sort of choose your own adventure thing, but even then, it's not going to change your beginning or your end. It's going to give you some flavor to the end or the beginning, depending on your choices. You're not changing. It's like sodas. You're not changing from Coke to Sprite, depending on your playthrough. You know what you're doing? You're changing from Coke, Coke Zero, Diet Coke, Coke with no sugar, Coke, Cherry Coke, Coffee Coke, Orange Coke, Oreo Coke. That's what BioWare's, like, you know, writing is when you're trying to, like, do the different choices and what have you. The sooner you accept that some of the biggest beats are not going to happen and you're only really trying to, like, you know, have your character with, like, some sort of undertone, the better you go through it and such. Is terribly lacking outside of spectacle. If you like fantasy adventure drama, it's alright, I suppose. I like fantasy adventure drama. I wonder what happens if you hyper-himbo this form. Oh, that was already tried! The moment you look behind the curtain, it's just awful. Possibly. Dragon Age is a strange love for me, okay? At least people may start changing that with the toolkits. But yeah, so because I liked BioWare. I don't think BioWare has done really well. I feel like we're in a period with video games where we're kind of going through this transitioning of the guard. Like, think about this. 10 years ago, 20 years ago, BioWare was a big name for video games. Activision Blizzard was a big name for video games. Sony was a big name for consoles as well as Xbox were. But in today's age, with 9,000 indie games released a year and possibly only like 90 AAA games released a year, the cost of developing video games in the AAA and single A is just, you know, costing more and more as the years go by. We've entered into a point where the technological advances from one generation to the next is quickly diminishing. Like, we're not going to get graphical changes that we got between PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 2 to the PlayStation 3. And even then, the graphical development between PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 is probably like our limit. Like, it's very, like, let's be real. I think there's very few games after PlayStation 3 that, you know, feel like they were unable to be done graphically on the PlayStation 3. We've just been, like, you know, very shitty with our technology, and we're doing things such as, oh, we gotta do 8K sand and what have you, and it's like, this is why we have to compile shaders, is because there's all this custom shit, there's all this nonsense that's being, like, developed and what have you, and it's like, I appreciate that, I bet you the artists love that, but we're losing sight of the video games. We're not looking, it's not a visual only, like, it's not just visual, it's auditory, and it's engagement, and it's agency. You need to provide agency to the player. Otherwise, it's just a movie. I swear, ads have the perfect timing. AAA games lost their touch due to that, which is why indie devs are so much better. indie devs, you are getting winners in indie devs. Don't get me wrong. But it's a hobby. It's in early days. Indie development titles, like if you only went through indie development titles, like if you actually like engage, like rather than just going through like the ones that everyone recommended and try and follow like the release schedule of indies, number one, you're barely gonna have the time and money to go through all of them with like, you know, a fair amount of like, you know, criticism or time to be able to form a proper opinion. You're 9,000 games a year. You're gonna be upset. That's the first thing. And number two, the rate of success on indie games is really fucking low. Whereas in the triple like the benefit of purchasing in a triple A game like Dragon Age, Baldur's Gate, any of the Blizzard nonsense, or something that's, you know, a first party release on Sony, ideally, mind you, like rest in peace Firewalk Studios. When you purchase from like those kinds of people with a huge amount of money that's gone into it, who are having to not support 5 people with this game, but support like, you know, 100+ people, there's going to be a certain level of polish. Like, let me be real with you. A 6 out of 10 AAA game is gonna be better than a 6 out of 10 indie game. But a 10 out of 10 indie game is going to be better than a 10 out of 10 AAA. It is really hard trying to get a 10 out of 10 indie game, let me tell you. And what's more is, when you do have an indie game, it's not staying indie forever, alright? Vampire Survivor is not an indie game anymore. Cult of the Lamb is not an indie game. I remember someone had the gall to tell me, oh, Shadow of the Colossus is an indie game on the PlayStation 2. No, it fucking ain't. Bull fucking shit. Much like Dave the Diver, how that was made independently from a team that came from within a major fucking corporation, Team Ico came from a fucking team within the Sony Entertainment Interactive Corporation, a big fucking company, and Team Ico made Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and some other one about, like, you know, another, like, what's a Mahoozy thing, where it was like an escort quest all, like, through and through. Like, that is not indie. Indie is an independent game. You are not helped. Like, the fact that they talked about a game that was, like, exclusively on the PlayStation 2 during an age when you couldn't just, you know, build your own fucking PlayStation 2 game unless you had, like, you need to get licensed. You need to go through licensing to have your game allowed to get a rating and to later on go on to consoles. It's not like indie games where you can just sort of go, I don't fucking know, 16 plus, and it's a hentai. Let's bang it out onto Steam. 16 plus. There we go. Like, that's indie games in today's age. There's very little in the terms of, like, you know, getting age rating and such. The minute you want it on consoles, like PlayStation or Xbox or the Nintendo Switch, God forbid, guess what? You're going to be spending a lot of money just trying to, you know, deal with the logistics of, you know, sending it out onto the consoles. It's not like PC gaming where it's a fucking Wild West. And that's kind of why there's been an explosion of indie games, is because a majority of the gaming has now like 50% of our games is like being done, like, minus mobile, I should say. Minus the mobile, like, games, half of our games are being done by PC right now. I'm just gonna zoom back out. So close. Some big companies don't really listen to their fans 9 out of 10 times. Sony even said they don't have enough IPs, making it sound like they disregard Sly Raccoon, Jack and Dexter. It's not that they disregard them, it's that Jack and Dexter is not sellable. They tried to do a Jack and Dexter back during the PlayStation 4 era. They tried doing a Jack and Dexter. It was called Jack and Dexter, the New Frontier or something like that. It did not go well. Sly Raccoon, meanwhile, it was like Sony changed its tune there was a lot of either racing games or mascot platformers. And that was the case for like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, but then in PlayStation 3, we had Uncharted. And Sony really changed. Like, Uncharted did numbers. Like, numbers. Think Zelda Majora's Mask, or Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Mario 64. Think of that in the realm of video games during that era. Now, jump forward, and Uncharted 2 on the PlayStation 3 did that kind of number. That was that was what Sony realized they could do in their single player experience, and they ran with it. They perfected it with The Last of Us, and it was working from there to God of War, and it was a testament that they could go for like sort of more narrative driven games rather than just, mascot platformers. And what's more is we're not interested in mascot platformers anymore. Like, if we're interested in them, we're interested in, like, in the past. We're not interested in new mascot platformers. And then we got Concord when 3D platformers were in, and shooter games like that were out when it got released. Ooh. I don't think shooter games will ever leave. Sorry, that's my take, Xerix. I don't think shooter games will ever leave. And Concord, from the sounds of it, Concord had some amazing gameplay, but it was not like Helldivers, where it was filling in a blank that we did not have. Helldivers 2 was like Left 4 Dead 2. It was a cooperative PvE that we were not getting. Now, you could argue that a game like Deep Rock Galactic, or perhaps Back 4 Blood, was in that sort of realm, but it wasn't doing the numbers like Helldivers was. Because what's more is, Helldivers is propaganda. It is very fucking good propaganda, let me tell you. Deep Rock Galactic, it's stylized dwarves, and there are some people that do not like dwarves. I love dwarves, but you're not gonna find... But, yeah. I agree with that. Just, it wasn't what's currently in. Not fully gone, but not as popular at the time. Interesting. I don't know if... Other than Halo, like during the Xbox era, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare during the 360 era, I don't think... Like, other than those two games in particular, I think because of the sheer length of time that video games have existed, it's hard to say, like, the shooter, like, thing has gone down. Because I don't think... I think it just goes through cycles. It's not going to be like a pick up and drop and such. It's not like, the classic turn-based RPG of Pokemon and Dragon Quest, where, that was definitely like, that was a mechanic based off of limitation of graphics, because it's like, all these moves that a Pokemon could know, but it can only keep track of 4 of them, for instance. It's stagnant, maybe? Yeah, I reckon stagnant is probably a better way to describe it. I think stagnant might be better, because like I feel like we're, other than Black Ops, because Black Ops is kind of like hitting it off for a lot of people, quite frankly. A lot of the first-person shooters we were getting in recent memory were trying to be competitive. They were trying to be the next game that would be displayed at an ELO, or an EVO, sorry. The next game that would have, been promoting, like, oh, you can win cash money with this. But it's like, no, we weren't interested in that. And we weren't interested in an only cinematic spectacle. We were asking for a lot. Oh. Game's loaded. Alrighty then. Oh, there we go. I wasn't in the game, that's why. Charge before bed. Okay, I need to... BioWare presents the Veilguard. Sorry, I need to put my... I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to hit an advertisement really fucking quickly while I put my phone away and get it charged, okay? Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hi there, Vavander! Welcome to the stream! Welcome, welcome! Stop the animation. Move back out here. Welcome, welcome. We're getting a lot of comfy and relaxing games, which I kind of also see as a problem. We're also getting a lot of job simulator games, like some mom and pop games. Oh yes, you're gonna steal my personal information, aren't you? Yep. Thank you for the hyper himbo, Faded Foxo. I greatly appreciate it. English. Subtitles. Always. Subtitles. Nah, let's stick it to medium. Oh, there's advanced subtitle settings. Okay. Nah, we don't. Actually, let's do 4%. Speaker name is on. Rook's name is in purple. NPC is in bronze. Yep. Alrighty. Text size. Oh, no. Too big. No color vision issues. Disable UI alts. We'll see. Alright, camera shake. Let's reduce that to right at the get-go 30% and turn off the motion blur. Thank you very much. Keyboard, mouse. Swap left and right sticks. Graphic preset custom. Interesting. Are predetermined configurations that simultaneously adjust multiple graphic settings to achieve a balance between visuals and performance. Restart required for settings change. Ah! Alright, narrow dynamic, headphones, wide dynamic. Let's go with headphones. Yeah, hi there, Foxo. I read a lot of mixed things about this. I have heard of the mixed things about this game as well. Some people do not like it if they're and wanted like much higher fantasies and such. Some people think it's fucking amazing. I did not take a proper listen to them because I did not want to be spoiled. I did not want my experience to be, you know, enforced by it. Alright, I'm gonna do master volume like 40% or something. Music is gonna be like 50. Speech is gonna be 100. And then 67 on the SFX. Alrighty. New game. So yeah.
As soulless, smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven
Harel.
Or heroic rebel against tyranny. Depending on which story you believe.
Yeah.
In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything.
This is all stuff we've learned from
their freedom.
Dragon Age Inquisition Trespasser DLC.
Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
Joy! Now, I know some of you who are like huge fans of me might think that I'm going to go with the dwarf, but the dwarves can't use magic in this game. I am not interested in elves. The Kunari... feared and envied for their size and strength. Some Kunari follow a strict philosophy from their homeland, while others joined different cultures generations ago. Fuck it. So yeah, human. And then he, him. Man. Can we customize? Yes, we can. Awesome. Alright, head shape. Set features to default. For the best head blending, we recommend setting all facial features slides to their basic values. That can be done with the rest. Would you like to do this now? Yes. Alrighty, so... So we have, like, really short, full, biggie... not that high. Oh, we can blend them! Interesting. Okay, hang on a second. So... Alright, so this is... Alright. So we can go for like a sort of amalgamation then. Alright, so... We'll go with Old Man here. And then... Let's see, so you're 19... Let's go with 15 over here. And then... 27 with you. I'm not a huge fan of the eyes. That's a little bit better. Bald! That's a little bit better. Alright, escape. Complexion. And we have the option... Alright. So, we got smooth. Oh, you can get like all kinds of birthmarks. Interesting. Me. Quite honestly, me. If I was doing like some sort of dark thing, actually, ooh, weathered. And then we can increase intensity if we want. Not weathered 2. Weathered 3. And then we got acne. And then rosy. I assume that was a tiefling. No. I feel like freckled works. Freckled, I think, works well. And then there's like melanin. Oh, cool. Okay. We'll go for neutral tone. Freckled complexion. I'm not gonna do any vitiligo. So, all right. Forehead, brow, cheeks and jaw, larynx. What? The fuck? Oh, that's the Adam's apple. Okay. There we go. Scalp, meanwhile. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck around with the scalp. I wanted to fuck around with the eyes, but... Alright, here we go. Undergarments. Keep to the men. There we go. Body shape. Ah, okay. Let's go for someone... kind of... Because if I go, like, here at the top... But I'm gonna probably play a mage, so... Not that far. Oh. Yeah. Maybe a little bit lower? No. Yeah. I think that's good. Oh, body... Wait, hang on. Okay, cool. So we can change the different lightings. Nice. Alright, height. Let's just do a little bit taller. Wider. Yeah. Alright. Let's do 10%. Hip width. No. Minus 5%. Keep to maximum glutes. Bulge. That's it? Like, 0%. Minus makes sense. Like, 0%. 100%. I'm fucking sorry, but... Oh, hey, the hair does something. I'm sorry, but... Saints Row 4 and Saints Row 3 did some fucking huge amounts of change. And then, like, And then I've already done... Oh, wait, skin tone. Alright, so I can make you, like... Alright, let's... Hang on. What do you like under the... Alright, I do need to... Alright, eye shape. Here we go. Alrighty. Alright, not super narrow. Not super low down. Ooh, no. No, 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 no. Depth.
Nani?
What? What a damning thing to be compared less favorably than the two purple games that even have less things to say about itself. Yeah. Ooh, tilt. Hang on. What kind of... Alright, not in that direction. I'm sorry, is there... Tilt? So wait, so that's... 0. I'm gonna go negative 50. Eyelids, hello. Alright, vertical distance. Let's go... Let's keep it to 0. Let's go 60 for the hooded. There we go. And then, is that it? Yep, that's it. Eye color. Preset custom. Silver, blue, blue-green. We're gonna go blue-green, because blue is a little... Actually, let's go... What is the... Alright, so we're gonna try and make the inner iris bluer. Let's see. And then the outer iris... That's better. And then... Ooh. Spooky. Alright. Bloodshot. Oh, like, we can do, like, a little bit of adjustment. Alright, let's go, like, 20% cataracts. Ooh. Interesting. Alright. Let's do it at 0. Like, we're gonna make him a little bloodshot. Like, not enough to, like, notice it. Alright. Eyebrows and eyelashes. Alright, let's have a look. I do like that one. Oh, you got unibrows. Why does it look like he's got... Hang on. Inner position, outer position, depth. Nope. Cheeks and jaw. Nope. Scalp. Nope. Hair. Alright. I don't know why, like, the eyebrows feel... Alrighty, let's see. Do you have... You know, that is so much like my hair. The Zeeb's hair, not my hair. Ah, they got the fucking... Ah! Of course they have the, Killmonger dreadlocks. Then they got the afro. The afro looks pretty decent. This one I like. And then that one is a very muted. Alright. If this can be adjusted so it's not so tall, it would be good. Alright, so we're 1, 2, 3 down, so... If it just this... The hair models are amazing. There are so fucking many to choose from. Like, honestly, that's, like, pretty decent. Got that. Then we got this. Then we got that. Oh my god, he's got such a fucking widow's peak. Killmonger. Oh. Afro. I'm gonna be real. Afro is very, like... It's very tempting to go Afro. And then we got just generic Potter. And then swoop. This one's not bad. Ooh. Oh, I might have... That might be it. Alright, 61. Remember the number 61. Because, like... Oh, but... I want to get rid of that shit. Just let me cut off a little bit from the back, please. And then we've got... Lol, way too common. This is what my hair is IRL. If I've gotten a haircut, that's what it's been. I kind of... Oh wait, facial hair. That's it. Nah, too much. Nope. Nope. I love how they have both straight and curly. Oh my god, and they have, like, this fucking patchiness. Of course they do. And then they've got a thicker one. Straight, curly. The hair makes me think of young Anakin when he was a Padawan. No, that wasn't my intention. Ugh. That wasn't my intention. Alright, definitely not that. No. 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 I just wish I could shrink the hair. No. This one I'm fine with. 26. Okay. So maybe 26. Actually, let's go for a dark... So, let me just go 41 for now. Let's go for a darker color. Because, like, beards are normally a... There we go. That's what popped into your mind. Alright, what does 26 look like now? Yeah. Scalp. Oh. Oh, that's the point of the scalp. Okay. Wait, hide the hair. Oh, it's literally, like, yeah, okay. No, do not... Yep. There we go. Makeup. No. Forget it. Alright, let's have a look. So we got... Ah, these are for the faces, aren't they? Yeah, no. No tattoos for the faces, please. Body tattoos. Here we go. Don't give me, like, hundreds of fucking tattoos. Just... So that's free Marshes. And then that's free Wardens. Less is more, please. Ooh. If I could keep that, that would be interesting, but... Oh, here we go. Alright, so back to that. Alright, so chest design we can make, like, faded. What's the back design? Alright, back design, 0. Fuck off. Right shoulder, fuck off. Left one, nope, not interested. Left leg. Right leg. Hang on, let me put this back to 100 and let's have another look at our options of inks. Because now that we have the option of, like, you know, actually just going for... Alright, so we're not going to go with that. Snake, back with the monkey. Fucking reverse tramp or what have you there. Kind of like this subtle design here. If I could mix and match tattoos, that would have been great. Actually, let's keep you. So you'll be the 75. You'll be... Yeah, you'll be off. And then left arm, you'll be turned off. Right arm, you'll be 75 as well. Left leg, you'll be off. And I don't know what's going on with the right leg. I can't... Yeah, no, right leg, you're going to be turned off as well. And we're going to go for... We're going to go for red. We're going to go for some real fucking red here. Reset. There we go. There we are. And... Can I go... Yeah. And then, ooh, scars. All right, let's see. Do we have any subtle scars? I like the neck one. And then that one's up top there. Ooh, I like the look of... I'll keep the neck one. Keep it just a little bit faded. And then body scars. Let's have a look. Once again, they give us a fucking full body. I'm gonna have to decide which ones to cut. Okay. Looks like Boulder from God of War. Maybe. Oh. There's our body tattoo again. Alright. Hang on. So... lol, you can do top surgery? Nice. Like, if I could just have that. I don't need the full thing. Ooh, that one's... Alright, that one's a good one. Alright. That one I like. That one we're gonna be very faint. We're gonna be very faint with that one. That was good. This is a good... That one works. And then in the spookies, like the scarring is a little more intense in the spookies. And then in here, you barely notice it. Fan fucking tastic. Yeah. All right, class. Why does he feel so short? Mage. Mage rains down fury with spells that incinerate, freeze. I feel like mage is always like the choice. Starting outfit, aspirational. Alright, so what does the mage do? We got Death Caller, Embrace the Dark, drain life from enemies and cast spells that wither. Evoker. Call the Void. Ooh, I love Spellblade. Spellblade looks good. Oh wait, can we go back? Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, so you can still do magical shit with the warrior. So you can be like a reaper. Okay, so you still have some level of, thingy. Yep. And, of course, you've got, like, a Meteor Strike. Alright, and then what does the rogue have? The duelist? Not really feeling the duelist. Nah. Not so much the champion. I like Spellblade. I think I'm gonna go mage for the Spellblade stuff. Alright, backstory. Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. The Wardens undergo secret, unbreakable rites that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. Gain reputation with the Grey Wardens more quickly. You deal increased damage with the Darkspawn. Base defense and health are slightly increased. Veil Jumpers. This daring group explores ancient elven ruins in Arlanthan Forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face the reality-warping magics. Shadow Dragons. This underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers in slavery and Tyranter, coming from all walks of life. Oh! Your class-specific resource generates slightly faster. Lords of Fortune. An informal collection of explorers, hunters, and from Rivian are famed for both daring exploits and narrow escapes. The Morn Watch. Elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tend to the underground in Navarra's sprawling Grand Necropolis. Okay. And then the Antivan Crows. Deriva, Ingalar, Ladar, Makar, Aldwar, Thorn. the Antivan Crows aren't doing it for me. Because, like, you know, I dealt with the Antivan Crows back in Origins, and it was like, eh. And what's more is, like, I don't know, the style just feels a bit too loud. The Morn Watch, like, I like it a little bit. Lords of Fortune, no. Shadow Dragons, I do like the idea of, like, you know, opposing the Tevinter corruption. So they're strong against the Venatori. Your class-specific resource regenerates slightly faster. You get an additional affliction stack on targets. I don't know, it feels like the shoulders on this guy is a bit too big. Whereas this one, it feels right. And then that one just feels... But yeah, do you see how there's like a... Like, he's just made so much bulkier with the Shadow Dragon's outfit. Ingolvar, Aldir, Merkar, Thorn. Is there really not, like... It would be nice if there was, like, an Inquisition backstory, like, you know, helped out with them. I don't want to go with... I'm gonna go with the Shadow Dragons. Breaker of Bonds. Rook risked everything to liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. The foundling Rook was adopted into a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons to fight from the shadows for change in Mintharos. While guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slave ring in the nearby city of Nassau, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, he sneaked the dignitary deep into Venatori-controlled zones and brought him back along with the rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to the Venatori's attention, and the Shadow Dragon decided to keep Rook out of sight. Oh, so... Alright, what about these guys? When restless spirits threatened the inhabitants of the Grand Necropolis, Rook took decisive action to protect both the living and the dead. Discovered by the undead inside of a Grand Necropolis tomb as an infant, Rook was raised by Mornwatch necromancers, eventually joining the Order. During a civil war between undead nobility, known later as the War of the Banners, he led a daring attack on the rebellion's dueling leaders. It was a success, quelling the war and saving lives, but Rook's destruction of those undead nobles was controversial. Some Morn Watchers feared Rook had offended the Order's aristocratic patrons and encouraged him to travel for a while. Alright, so what's the... Shield against the night. While innocent lives were at stake, Rook led the charge, saving a village from a monstrous nightmare, no matter the cost to himself. During a large Darkspawn incursion, Rook was ordered to hold the line with other Grey Wardens until reinforcements arrived. Rook argued that by then, villagers under attack would be dead. He disobeyed orders, leading the squad into the incursion and sealing the tunnel to the deep roads. This turned the tide, and the Darkspawn were driven off. Saving the villagers, Rook's heroism was popular among the younger wardens, but others, with connections to noble families, resented his independent streak. Rook chose to step away while tempers cooled. When lives were at stake, defied orders to rescue people from the mythic perils of Arlathian. I don't want to do that. Like... And then, what's this one? When the invaders of Treviso took people captive, Rook was determined to free the prisoners at any cost. Nah, I'll stick to this. Playstyle, adventurer, underdog, nightmare, unbound. Oh, we can customize our path. Keeper, storyteller. I'm gonna go with Keeper. Zalin, Greer, Quinn, Yarna, Ulriki, Osa, Helcom, Grant. Just let me pick Grant. Thank you.
Time to get to work. What's he been saying now?
Well, we're not in trouble.
Let's move. Well,
I am happy we're here. All of us.
Cookie for Vavanda.
Hi. We'll be working together. We can lend a hand. He's always got some story.
Alright, let's customize this story. Alright. Past adventures. Murderer, Herald, Judge, Savior. These were some of the titles heaped on the Inquisitor as she led a force that challenged nations. 8 years ago, a catastrophic breach in the Fade, realm of magic and dreams, threatened the world. Though, through circumstances, or some claim fate, a woman rose to lead an organization known as the Inquisition. Traveling many lands, rallying people to her cause, the Inquisitor closed the breach, stopped the villain behind it. She was advised throughout by an elven mage named Solus. The Inquisitor discovered, however, that Solus was in truth an ancient elven god, Fen'Harel, the Dread Wolf. He planned to restore things to their primal state, when the Fade and physical reality were one. Solus said he regretted the deaths this would cause, but claimed there was no other way to fix what was, to his eyes, an irredeemably broken world. After that, the Dread Wolf vanished, but the Inquisitor swore to find him. Alright, let's customize. Alright, so that was the state. Customize the Inquisitor. So they defaulted to the female elf, and I feel like the reason why they defaulted to the female elf was for the fact that, you know... Continue. I feel like the reason they defaulted to the female elf was because she's a you can only romance Solus if you're a female elf. Yeah, cool. World state. Friendships and romances. He possessed knowledge beyond any mortal, yet even the Dread could not foresee what it would mean to fall in love. Though Solus hid his past from the Inquisitor, the more time they spent together, the more precious that time became. Their connection was passionate and undeniable. Solus mourned that his duty to the past forced him... Yep, so we go with that. The Inquisition was formally disbanded. The Inquisition made a rare decision to give up power before it was corrupted any further. She saw that the Inquisition had grown so large it had become easy for others to misuse the many resources at its disposal. Yep, this is what I did. Vow to stop Solus. Vow to save Solus from himself. Yep. Gonna go with that one. Solus vanished in order to put his plans into motion. The Inquisitor refused to give up on him. So yeah. Grand Mercar, human, mage with the shadowy dragons. You can change your appearance later in the game. Oh, yay, cool. Thank you. How long was that? Fucking like an hour to figure that nonsense out? Oh no, we're 2 hours into this already.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Manrathus, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Where's Navgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Let's talk this out.
It's not a demand, it's an offer. Telling me what I need to know, it's the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Navgalis is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is.
We were supposed to meet here, in your bar. But you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumad Plaza. That's where you'll find Navgalis.
I'm glad that his voice works.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
I'm glad that my character's voice isn't painful.
That offer's good for all of you too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Your friend Navgalis is at Dumont Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the
Me?
record, you might be too charming for your own good.
So you say that? But we do have Nev's location now, so...
Don't get cocky.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I'm probably going to be so fucking sarcastic during this opener, and then I'm going to realize, nope, the sarcastic is
I
only,
wouldn't
like,
as good at
you know...
finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
What the fuck?
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Navgalis and stop Solus.
Pretty sure this was, like, the opening to, like, the...
You still think you
One
can
of
talk
the
him down before he
trailers.
starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
That's a giant fucking light. Why are they...
Us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
That looks to be a rift.
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Watch out! Is Sola summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the Veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Oh, they've really been altering the Pride Demon.
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Go.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Hi.
You all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the Veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
Yeah, and they're opening up a lot of
What about
minor
you two?
rifts
Are you
too.
okay?
That was a lot of demons. The Archon's palace was taking shots at us too.
Is the blood pumping?
Have you got my
Hi,
gear?
Sir Dragon.
Over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages. But their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry. Scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Oop.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Yep.
Demons.
Light attack. Use chaining to hit with a... Yep. Cool.
Here they come.
Oh, it's literally just a circle.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
And of course they give me the opportunity to explore. And I'm gonna pick up all the fucking pieces. Okay, so I can't break pots. Shame. But I will definitely investigate nearly... It's probably not worth that much gold, but it's still worth picking up. Oh boy, I definitely have to wrestle with the camera though, that's for sure.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
They're the ones who made
Let's
trouble at the
move.
bar.
Venatori cultists!
Reinforcements will be here soon.
I hate these assholes.
Yep, they were a problem back in Inquisition, they're still a problem now.
barrier to block the way.
I guess I destroyed a nearby crystal sometime. Oh, interesting. How the fuck did I do that?
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Used to fight these assholes every day in the Shadow Dragons.
Glad you kept up practice.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
Don't mind me as I break every fucking furniture that I can. Interesting that I can, though. And...
Guess we're sliding down.
They're allies of Ned Gallus! Kill them all!
Tab to select your new. It requires 50 mana. Mana generates over time.
Tetris! The Venatori own these streets. Venatori, take your revenge!
Ow! Thank you for the 2 bits, Jason!
Work, not the Venatoris.
We'll need fire. Or it's just gonna open for us.
Varric, Harding.
Huh.
Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time.
Cool
Then the
prosthetics.
sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
We came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you're way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Let's go.
Who is
Before
Our
this
Lady of
ritual
Victory?
gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
Huh.
So if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
A lot of noises. A lot of like cutting and
We can
going.
slide down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
How old is Varric? Didn't think he was that old. Granted, we probably had him for like 14 years now.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. and then demons found them.
Also, there's a lot of noise that like just cuts in and out, I'm noticing. Potions are full. Alright. More gold, thank you. Alright. This game is definitely gonna have to do some exploring. Ranged attack. Hold your magic to a beam. Channeling consumes mana. Ding donk.
By order of the Imperium, you must surrender immediately.
There we go.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Cool.
So this is the Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Oh, hello.
Nani?
Hi there, Cobra. What are you playing? Reminds me of God of War. We're playing Dragon Age Veilguard. So I'm playing as Rook here. I made him a mage and what have you, with like, you know, a little bit of a, you know, shaved sides and a little bit of a facial hair. We're about to, like, you know, chase down Solus, who's doing some, you know.
Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
Yeah, and then next thing you know, like every other mage in the Dragon Age series, he kind of started taking some very extremist views. Here's another one.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Bind it at the very
Solus said
least.
The other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
Oh.
More demons.
Can use orb and dagger. Use to attack with the orb, shift to attack with the dagger. Orb attacks are much quicker than staff attacks, but with a shorter range. Use dagger attacks will make the arcane bomb explode? What? Orb and dagger. So you use left click to attack with the orb. Shift left click to attack with the dagger. They're quicker than staff attacks, but with shorter range. Each hit with the orb applies an arcane mark to the... On third hit, it becomes an arcane bomb. Use shift dagger to attack with the arcane bomb, dealing a... Okay. Ah, okay, so I can switch between the weapons. Radio. Interesting. Gives me a little more extra oomph to things. Alrighty, what's here? Oh, how helpful. Didn't even mean to...
It sounds like that opened something below.
Yeah, this door. Nope. Oh. are they going to investigate, or... Interesting place, but I guess they're not really wanting to talk about this place. It looks very lovely. I do have to wrestle with the camera, like, as I'm doing, like, right here, which doesn't 100% make sense sometimes.
That's some magic. Definitely not from Tevinter. Any guesses what it is?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
He would have also... He's also, like, controlling the alluvians, as far as I know at this point as well, because he found, like, the center repository of them and is able to use them quite strongly. But the thing is that they work...
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
We go between places.
This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
Yep.
The tremors are getting worse.
There's more demons coming out.
Demons.
Let's deal with them.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Yeah, see, like there, like I did not mean to like the camera gets stuck. That's the thing that gets me, is that this camera sometimes gets stuck, and I don't know if it's because they're trying to have me like pay attention to a visual, or because like it just is no longer capturing. Like here makes sense. But then yeah.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
So there it was again.
Almost there.
I have honestly forgotten what my that's it. Q. I forgot what my block button was because they told me once and they didn't, like, you know, provide any further emphasis of like, oh, by timing it correctly, you parry.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many we'll get if Solus finishes his ritual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see here, like it. Good. I hope this is solved relatively quickly.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Watch the lightning.
How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
There we go.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
We're gonna have problems.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
Take care of the team for me.
I hope he's not gonna die at this point. Because they made it sound like he was gonna be with us for a while and it was gonna be another companion to work with us. We are kind of interrupting him.
Alright, let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
He'd better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
It's getting a little bit easier. I'm gonna be real with you. I might up the difficulty of my combat.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
Ah! Bianca! That was a very expensive piece of gear.
It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
Harding, like, felt like the right choice to make on this one because she was, like, hellbent. What are they saying? I can barely understand them.
This is it!
Bring down that scaffolding!
Is that it? Just what? Yeah, apparently that was it.
Why? Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together. Now.
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push.
Harding, you better keep up with me. Oh! That's not good. Fuck! The fuck are them two? Joy. What about Varric? Okay, cool. We're bringing Varric with us. Do I have to make my character again or some bullshit? Grrr.
You have no idea what you have done.
Oh, I'm in the Veil, or in the Fade at this point.
I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
That's not a no. Fine, talk.
Alright, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Why should I believe you?
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the veil.
The very thing that was like...
Had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world. All I can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
I love how it just gives me a little prompt of like, oh, you did some verbal jabs with Solus, and I'm like, cool.
Why tear down the veil?
Do you want me to take the shot?
Also, like, he was breaking down the veil, the very thing that was imprisoning the elven gods. You're going to need to give us way more explanation as to how they were going to be bound after you got rid of their prison.
But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'll take more than a flesh wound
I'm
to stop
freezing
me.
my nuts off!
Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened exactly?
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out, by the skin of her teeth mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us.
That's
Or,
good.
at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to—
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the time you disobeyed orders while taking down that Venatori slavery ring. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for Alfruit.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever.
What?
Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Okay.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around.
I didn't realize we were still in the Fade.
Down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
Just getting all kinds of things. Plate of the helm vestments. Oh my god. Alright, so that's what we look like right now. And we have the option. Oh, see, these are just appearance things. Extended, which can look like any of those. Yeah, it's not having a good time figuring out, like, where my, I'll keep you to old reliable for now. Yeah, keep. And then Nev has her stuff. Alright, so he's getting his sleep. Mirror of Transformation. Oh my god, we can, like, change our appearance right the fuck now. Nice. Yes. Alright. Yeah, there we go again, where the, like, direction we were going in the camera, like, it just locks. Introduction to the Lighthouse. Once, the lighthouse was a place of learning, with tools to study the secret workings of great magic. When Solus rebelled against those who call themselves our gods, the lighthouse became his center of operations, with tools to study the best ways to free ourselves from the tyranny of the Evanurus. You are safe here, both of those of flesh and those of fade. Any... excuse me. Yeah, excuse me. Any who wish to help are welcome. The magic of the lighthouse will provide for your needs, see to your comfort, and even help you understand different tongues. For those who escaped here from the distant parts of the Empire, should you have any other needs, ask for the slow arrow and I will help. Thalassin. A letter dated 6 months ago. Makar, good to hear from you. I hope the North is treating you well, even in your quarry remains elusive. Things here in Minrathous go about as well as expected. Venatori presence continues to grow, the result of an obscene amount of gold being funneled into the cult by sympathetic magistators. Some of the Shadow Dragons have had run-ins with some of them, particularly the ones seeking revenge for you shutting down out of their slaver ring in Nessus. But don't trouble yourself. This is nothing we can't handle. For now, focus on your work with Varric. A strong alliance with someone with ties to the Inquisition and Kirkwall can only benefit the Shadow and the people we serve. Oh yeah, that's right. Varric is the who he's like a warden of the the Viscount, sorry. He's the Viscount of Kirkwall at this point. The Anderfells are a land of shocking extremes. It is the most desolate place in all of the world, for two blights have left great expanses of the steppes so completely devoid of light that corpses cannot even decay there. No insect or grub will ever reach them. It is a land filled with wonders like the Murdanine, with its gigantic white statue of Our Lady carved into its face. Her hand outstretched bearing an eternal flame, or Weishaupt Fortress, which its walls of living rock towering over the desolate plains below. The Anders, too, are a people of extremes, the most devout priests and the most deadly soldiers, the poorest nation in the world, and the most feared. Andraste, bride of the Maker. There was only a tiny fishing village on the waking sea that was set upon by the Tevinter Imperium, which enslaved the villagers to be sold in the markets of Minrathous, leaving behind only the old and the infirm. One of the captives was the child Andraste. She was raised in slavery in a foreign land. She escaped, then made the long and treacherous journey back to her homeland alone. She rose from nothing to be the wife of an Alamari warlord. Each day she sang to the gods, asking them to help her people who remained slaves in Tevinter. The false gods of the mountains and the winds did not answer her, but the true God did. The Maker spoke. He showed her all the works of his hand, the Fade, the world, and all the creatures therein. He showed her how men had forgotten him, lavishing devotion upon mute idols and demons, and how he had left them to their fate. But her voice had reached him, and so captivated him that he offered her a place at his side, that she might rule all of creation. But Andraste would not forsake her people. She begged the Maker to return, to save his children from the cruelty of the Imperium. Reluctantly, the Maker agreed to give man another chance. Andraste went back to her husband, Mephareth and told him all that the Maker had revealed to her. Together, they rallied the Alamari and marched forth against the mage lords of the Imperium, and the Maker was with them. The Maker's sword was creation itself, fire and blood, famine and earthquake. Everywhere they went, Andraste sang to the people of the Maker, and they heard her. The ranks of Andraste's followers grew until they were a vast tide washing over the Imperium. And Mareth saw that the people loved Andraste and not him. A worm grew within his heart, gnawing upon it. At last, the armies of Andraste and Mathareth stood before the very gates of Minrathos, but Andraste was not with them, for Mareth had schemed in secret to hand Andraste over to the Tevinter. For this, the Archon would give Mathareth all the land to the south of the Waking Sea. And so, before all the armies of the Alamari and of Tevinter, Andraste was tied to a stake and burned while her earthly husband turned his armies aside and did nothing, for his heart had been devoured. But as he watched the pyre, the Archon softened. He took pity on Andraste and drew his sword and granted her the mercy of a quick death. The Maker wept for his beloved, cursed Mephareth, cursed mankind for their betrayal, and turned once again from creation, taking only Andraste with him, and Our Lady sits still at his side, where she still urges him to take pity on his children. Sneaks in and boops everyone's snoots and runs. Ah, Fox Huffington! Alright, what's this one? Antiva in the... Nah, I don't care about Antiva too much. What's this? Arlathan Part 2. Arlathan Part 1. Before the ages were named and numbered, our people were glorious and eternal and never changing. Like the great oak tree, they were constant in their traditions, strong in their roots, and ever reaching for the sky. They felt no need to rush while life was endless. They worshipped their gods for months at a time. Decisions came after decades of debate, and an introduction could last for years. From time to time, our ancestors would drift into centuries-long slumber, but this was not death, for we know they wandered the fade in dreams. In those ages, our people called all the land Elverhen, which in the old tongue means place of our people. And at the center of the world stood the great city of Arlathan, a place of knowledge and debate, where the best of the ancient elves would go to trade knowledge, greet old friends, and settle disputes that had gone on for millennia. But while our ancestors were caught up in the forever cycle of ages, drifting through life at what we today would consider an intolerable pace, the world outside the lush forests and ancient trees were changing. Humans first arrived from Parvolan to the north, called Shemlin, or Quicklings by the ancients. The humans were pitiful creatures whose lives blinked by in an instant. When they first met the elves, the humans were brash and warlike, quick to anger and quicker to fight, with no patience for the unhurried pace of elven diplomacy. But the humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors proved susceptible to human diseases, and for the first time in history, elves died of natural causes. What's more, those elves... Hi there, YY, welcome to the stream. Oh, Mr. Green, is it you? No, I'm dressed up as an orc for Halloween. But the humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors proved susceptible to human diseases, and for the first time in history, elves died of natural causes. What's more, those elves who spent time bartering and negotiating with humans found themselves aging. Tainted by the humans' brash and impatient lives, many believe that the ancient gods had judged them unworthy of their long lives and cast them down among the quicklings. Our ancestors came to look upon the humans as parasites, which I understand is similar to the way the humans see our people in the cities. The ancient elves immediately moved to close Elhaven off from the humans for fear that the quickening effect would crumble the civilization. You ask what happened to Arlathan? Sadly, we do not know. Even those of us who kept this ancient lore have no record of what truly happened. What we have are accounts of the days before the fall, and a fable of the whims of the gods. The human world was changing even as the elves slept. Clans and tribes gave way to a powerful empire called Tevinter, which, for what reason we do not know, moved to conquer Elhaven. When they breached the great city of Arlathan, our people, fearful of disease and loss of immortality, chose to flee rather than fight. With magic, demons, and even dragons at their behest, the Tevinter Imperium marched easily through Arlathan, destroying homes and galleries and amphitheaters that had stood for ages. Our people were corralled as slaves, and human contact quickened their veins until every captured elf turned mortal. The elves called to their ancient gods, but there was no answer. As to why the gods didn't answer, our people left only a legend. They say that Fen Harel, the dread wolf and lord of tricksters, approached the ancient gods of good and evil and proposed a truce. The gods of good would remove themselves to heaven, and the lords of evil would exile themselves to the abyss. Neither group ever again to enter the other's land, but the gods did not know that Fen Harel had planned to betray them, and by the time they realized the dread wolf's treachery, they were sealed in their respective realms, never again to interact with the mortal world. It is a fable, to be sure, but those elves who travel the beyond claim that Fen Harel still roams the world of dreams, keeping watch over the gods lest they escape from their prisons. Whatever the case, Arlathan had fallen to the very humans our people have once considered mere pests. It is said that the Tevinter Magisters used their great destructive power to force the very ground to swallow Arlathan whole, destroying eons of collected knowledge, culture, and art, the whole of elven lore, left only to memory. Beyond the Veil, the Crows and Queen Magriel. The Dalish Elf. I took the road north from Val Royale towards Navarra with a merchant. Ferelden culture. Fen Harel the Dread Wolf. There is precious little we know about Fen Harel, for they say he did not care for our people. Elganon and Mithral created the world as we know it. Anduil taught us the ways of the hunter. Seleze and June gave us fire and craft, but Fen Harel kept to himself and plotted the betrayal of all the gods, and after the destruction of Arlathan, when the gods could no longer hear our prayers, it is said that Fen Harel spent centuries in a far corner of the earth, giggling madly and hugging himself in glee. The legends say that before the fall of Arlathan, the gods we know and revere fought an endless war with others of their kind. There is not a Hachren among us who remember those others. Only in dreams do we hear whispers the name of Feldoran and Darenthal and Anaras, for they are the forgotten ones, the gods of terror and malice, spite and pestilence. In ancient times, only Fen Harel could walk without fear among both our gods and the Forgotten Ones, for although he is kin to the gods of the people, the Forgotten Ones knew of his cunning ways and saw him as one of their own. And that is how Fen Harel tricked them. Our gods saw him as brother, and they trusted him when he said that they must keep to the heavens while he arranged a truce, and the Forgotten Ones trusted him also when he said he would arrange for the defeat of our gods. If only the Forgotten Ones were to return to the Abyss for a time. They trusted Fen Harel, and they were all of them betrayed, and Fen Harel sealed them away so they could never walk amongst the people. The Fade, the Deep Roads, the Grey Wardens, Majestic Bastards? Double the wingspan, then left you... Majestic Beasts. Oh, he's probably talking about griffins. The Imperial Chantry, Lyrium, Shadow Dragons. When one mentions the Templar Order, you no doubt picture the armored members of the Southern Chantry. These Templars are trained to combat uncontrolled magic, blood magic, and abominations with the goal of protecting people, including mages themselves, from the most violent manifestations of magical power. However, they also embody the Southern Chantry's control over mages and enforce many of its strict rules and regulation over magic in general. In addition to combat training, these Templar ingest lyrium. This mineral, usually used by mages for enchantments and rituals, grants Templars the ability to resist and dispel magic. The fact that it is also addictive, chaining them to the Chantry and resulting in paranoia, obsession, and ultimately dementia, is often swept under the rug. Yes, we've heard all about that dirty little secret. As you may have surmised by my use of Southern Chantry, that this is not the case in the Tevinter Imperium. In Tevinter, we know that magic can only serve if it is allowed to flourish. We do not suppress talent, we nurture it. That is not to say that we ignore the dangers of magic and what it might allow those with violent intent if not combat it. As in the South, our Templars are trained to prevent the excesses of blood magic and to subdue demons as well as those inflicted by possession. But our Templars do not take lyrium. They do not enforce unnecessary regulations, they are not given power over mages, but follow the lead of our most esteemed magisterium. They serve the Chantry and the people of the Imperium. I must admit, I rather prefer our way of doing things. Lucilia Pilus, living in a border town in the Tevinter Imperium, to a cousin in Orlais. Interesting. God damn, there's so much in Thedas we can read about. But we're not going to be able to read all of it, so. Letters from your companions and others you've aided on the journey. No misses. 5% of the Codex. A glossary of Dragon Age terms. Nice. That's the stuff. That's the stuff that people want from their Dragon Age. Is just like a shit ton of lore explaining like why the fuck the elves came from a crazy empire and now they're no longer part of it. Plus, I like the idea that the elves are like, you know, similar to you know, European conquerors and shit like that when they went into the Americas, both south and north, that it was a case of trade and diseases were a problem.
Whoa.
Crazy. I see why they call it a lighthouse.
Look who's with us.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
I wonder if it looks different while you're an elf. Because apparently, like, elves see the Fade, like, entirely differently. Like, it's way more vibrant color. So. Alright, we got new skills. Magic Core. Master of Magic. Harness both the thingamajiggy, so sustain. Alright, so we want to move down to here. Progress further to unlock it. So we want to go either to the Wall of Fire or to the Chain Lightning. I'm going to aim towards Chain Lightning personally. So we got Mind Blast. Q and tap E. While defending, consume 50 to unleash a shockwave, 6 meters in all, dealing based on your equipped staff. Fade Strike. Space, space, tap, or... No, we're going to go with the Mind Blast. Restarts 25% faster when paused by spending mana or taking damage. And then Chain Lightning. And then that way we can either go for... Concentration, perfect cast, then release at maximum charge. Releasing a charge attack the moment it reaches the maximum charge increases its damage by... Interesting. There's Harding, and then there's Neve. Gather the team at the library. Talk to Neve and talk to Harding. Marked with will expire as you progress. Okay, so I need a... Alright. I see what we need to do.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
Sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're alright? Maybe you should rest.
Yes, Rook. I'm fine. This is nothing. I'm just a little dizzy. I'll walk it off. Or something.
Harding, you can't just...
Oh yeah? Watch me. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't get an opportunity to talk to you. You don't want to talk to me any further. And then Neve, like, went out this way? What the? To enter the library passage, 3 pairings must feet face to face. Okay. Interesting. So... Oh, hello, chest. 15 gold pieces. Nice. Ah, nope. There we go. Once again, the game's camera just... Oop. Does this do anything? No. Alright.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fate, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
We're both shadow dragons and both from Minrathous. Maybe our paths haven't crossed, but I know our work has. It's a start.
And shadows stand together.
That's the idea. Cross your fingers it works out for us.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's,
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Oh.
We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it.
Really? Do you know something I don't?
No, we just... Well, we have to, right?
Yeah, that's the job.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. We did that exploration. Can we do this for Solus? Hang on. There. There. Jump. Jump. Open that. So we got blacksmithing tools. And divine imperatives. Interesting.
There must be 2 more.
Yep. Let me... Yunk. Alright, so we gotta deal with statues doing things. Is there a third they were talking about? Oop. Probably when this, whatever this place is, opens up a little bit more, I'll have a greater opportunity of being able to unlock more of this, quote-unquote library. Oh, dining hall. And camera gets stuck as well. Notes on a caretaker. Dink. A painted pot. Okay. Oop. Imperial weave. Okay. Interesting gear. Hey, look at that. So there's this guy here. Which means... that there's someone that is over in this... Yeah, I see him. They're up there. I need to turn them around. Some pure iron.
That's the second. One more to go.
Now, this is going to be an interesting question, because, like... Oh, they probably meant, like, 3 pairs. Oh, hello. Look at this place. We planned a rebellion here. Said we'd change the future of the elves, throw off tyrants, and we did! Now, the path outside is fractured. It'll be hard rekindling all the Illuvians. Solus, if you see this, I'll be looking for you. Out in this world and in the mortal one. Don't cause too much trouble before I get there. Ooh, hello. Ah, okay, so then we... So these are an easy 2. There we go.
Okay. That did something.
Uh-huh. Something in here, no doubt. Oh, there we go. Right here. Ah! Hi there, Sir Dragon. Welcome back. Memories of a duet. The sheet music left by this instrument appears to be for a duet. It has been annotated by an expert hand. Oh, only 9%. The annotations are accompanied by clear, emotional impressions, diligent practice with a ruthless eye to mistakes. The relief of private achievement away from well-meant misunderstanding and mindless worship. An unspoken joy in the center of rising, perfect echoes. Sorry, just a little rattle today? Not to worry. You can just, like, sit back and relax. It's fine. I'm just reading some of the, things that are in this library. Wait, were you in the car when you got hit? Sorry, were you in the car when the car got hit, I should say. Oh, shit. Well, hopefully you don't have, like, any injuries or, like, a major hospital visit you need to do. If you... Be sure to relax. Be sure to recover. And, yeah, if there is anything, definitely see a doctor. Finally, a beloved memory surfaces. A smiling glance, meeting at a crescendo. A shared memory of understanding. Seeing completely and being wholly seen. The impression fades. Notes on a caretaker. It has a smear of paint on one corner. Have they always been here? There are beings in the crossroads unknown even to the wise, though the most ancient ones make any domain of their own. Certainly this caretaker belongs here now. I wonder what we look like to them. Need is a scaffold, and the needs of the living ever rise and fall upon it. Hunger, thirst, sleep. Imagine the constant cacophony to one sensitive to such things. Or am I too simple? Wants are fleeting, needs have deeper roots. Perhaps that's why I find this particular spirit presents both comforting and disconcerting. The prospect that our heart's desire and our truest needs could differ, or even at odds, is hard to contemplate. The Helm of Solar is destroyed. Elganah's favorite torture is over. Too many agents have been rescued with their minds burnt out by the memory of an enraged son. I feel a lesson here. The Helm was not created to torment, but the Evanuris are not as we are. A god's ruminations carry their own will and imperatives. Memory bleeds into their icons and transmutes them, as fire begets fire. For our Wolf Lord, who puts so much of himself into his creations, what imperatives do they carry? The heart of a rebellion must remain hidden, yet the light of divinity is uncontainable. We must be swift. A thought lingers. Even as he saves us, what does he impart upon us? Interesting. Just a little hit, little damage to the car. DM me a couple of pictures. Alrighty then, okay. But yeah, it looks like we found a music room. It's a shame we can't play anything in here. But who knows, maybe as we get, like, more people into this lighthouse, we'll actually get, like, you know, people doing things. Alright, team. Gather round, gather round.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
He invaded my dreams.
While I was out cold, he showed up in my dream and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
What do you mean going on with the audio?
In the Fade. Not happy about that either.
Like, are you talking about, like, the digital, like, interference noise, or are you talking about how, it, like, design-wise?
Speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic, like any normal mage would to play with your mind.
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
Nev, I'm a mage. You're a mage. Solus is more than that. That ritual was more than some...
Lagging and stuttering? Oh, the stuttering and lagging might be on your end.
Alright, well, we've stopped the ritual. You seem to be in immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we are not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elgranon and Gillenhain. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against. When I talked with Solus, he was scared of them. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elgranon and Gillenhain drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
Nah, we need to get out of here.
If Elgranon and Gillenhain are worse than Solus, we don't have time to waste. We need to act now.
We don't know what they can do or what they want. We don't even know if Solus is telling the truth.
I'm not saying we go in blind, but this time, if we see a shot, we take it.
All right. The last place we saw them was the ritual site.
The Illuvian took us here from the ritual site, instead of back to Minrathous.
Then let's hope it takes us back.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have.
Ow.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Interesting little round table living area. Alright, so now I have to head downstairs. Ah, cool. So there is a downstairs right here. Yep, double-sided, so it doesn't matter which side I come in from. It's an orc! Yes, Kiaru! Welcome! Hi!
I am a mighty Daurapakator! I am a mighty orc! Ah! Ah!
How's it going, Kiaru? Ooh, collect. The Dread Wolf's Illuvian. Most of us have only traveled through the Illuvians at the whims of those who call themselves our gods. We know them as the mirror that... We know them as mirrors that always go from one to another, a bonded pair linked no matter the distance. Solus has outsmarted the so-called gods. If we used normal Illuvians, they could track us to our lair. Solus has approved upon June's work by creating a mirror whose singing stone can change its tune to take us to any Illuvian and not just its bonded partner. Thus, we can travel wherever this rebellion needs us, with no fear of pursuit. Travel is safe as a normal Illuvian. If you have questions, ask for the slow arrow and I will guide you. Alright.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlathan.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
Well then.
Yeah, that video always struggles.
Let's do this.
Ah! Flashbang!
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site.
I need to change my outfit.
But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find...
Uh-huh.
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working! I can't contain it!
What in the world did they make? Her.
Irlin. It's me, Lace Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlathan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus.
Uh-huh.
They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's... sorry, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did. Sort of.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
But it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade, and two somethings got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. Two of the evil elven gods. Elgranon and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the Evan-Eurus.
If they truly have returned,
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
Anything you can tell us about these gods?
Solus might be a bastard, but compared to the Evan-Eurus, let's just say they weren't known for being kind rulers.
there's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evan-Eurus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, I need you to stay with Strife and Irulan, all right?
What? No, I'm coming with you.
You're a great shot, Harding. You can help the Veil Jumpers here. They need you.
Fine. Since they need me.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Uh-huh. How is your evening going, Kiaru? Damn, that's trippy as fuck.
Is it me, or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this.
Nope. Tab. Nope, not tab.
Something's not right.
Search the area. Story. Completed. Skills. Select. Oh, I need to change my attire back at the camp, don't I? Yep. This is going to be a fun one.
So that suit of armor is moving. Eyes open.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Belara? Belara Luther? Strife and Irulan sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Oh, that's Erika Ishii!
For the worse, unfortunately.
I remember she was in the she was one of the characters in this game, and she's also gonna be in Ghost of Yokoi. She's a comedian and actress from she's in a lot of Dropout TV stuff.
Wait, I need a second.
I've had a couple of days, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but
You did the Monster Hunter Wilds beta? Hey, nice! I did a little bit as well.
it's a veil bubble.
A what?
It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Can you bring it down?
Strife and Irland said you're their best veil jumper. Hope that means you've got an idea.
Maybe. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
You tried glaive without flying. I thought I was going to try a different weapon, and I just went with my bonk hammer, as per usual. I just went with my big bonky hammer. Nugs.
To find a camp this far out.
We've got camps all over Arlethan. The Veil Jumpers do, I mean. Never really know when or where the magic's gonna start going wild.
Yeah, okay, do you hear that? How, like, the sound will start, and then it'll stop? Weird. It's like it just kind of wigs out here and there. Kind of breaks you out of the...
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Mm-hmm. Camera gets stuck again. Yeah, there are some teething issues here. There are some teething issues with how, like, the sound is wanting to interpret and how camera wants to move. Things that are just gonna be more problems as we go along. I do hope they patch this nonsense. Oh, hello. Truffle, thank you. Okay, so we can't just obviously jump that. You can climb that. Some crystal. More truffle. Truffle. Oh, truffles are only valuable items. That is clearly meant for... Oh. Camera and movement. Getting
Is
stuck.
that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Could we ride up it? And then... There we go. Construct broke my leg. Veridin. Achoo! Veridin took a blade to the gut. We can hear them above us on the bridge. Once they leave, we'll make a break for it. I can't wait for us. They can't wait for us forever, right? There we go. Nug meat? Who the fuck wants nug meat? Can I go down this way?
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
Alright. We'll shut down the artifact when we got a chance. There we go. Alright. Sprint. Truffles. Truffle.
Demons! Right where we need to go.
Then let's deal with them
Tab to select a...
quick.
Go. Alright, more skills we can unlock. I think it's like a cone of hearing instead of a sphere. It might be a cone thing, yeah. Perfect cast. So releasing it for maximum thingy. And then... abilities that deal fire or electric increase the other type's damage by 15% for 10 seconds. Why can't I acquire that? Acquire? Oh, because I only had 1 point. Okay. Yep, alright. Oop. Oop.
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
But yeah, like the sound just like... I wonder if it's because of my like sound settings by doing headphones rather than like hang on, let me go to audio and then where is it? So mute sound. No, we're not muting all sound. The global, let's just up you to like 51. Mute while minimized. No, let's not mute you while you're minimized. Output will be in surround. The game outputs up to 7.1.4 depending on hardware configuration and platform settings. I'm going to keep it to stereo. And then we're going to go for narrow dynamic. What's 3D? Enable 3D sound processing disabled. When platform 3D sound is enabled for optimal experience, it is recommended that you use stereo headphones and disable any virtual sound processing. Remove all spatial information from audio mix. Output is... I'll do some I'll do some googling or something like that about that.
Ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
That's definitely...
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
No, looks like that's it. Thought there'd be more, but there isn't.
No way across. Think we can make the jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
You mean this one?
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go! Easy!
Wow, isn't that something?
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Alright, so she's doing her thing. Your head will flash when there's an incoming attack. To avoid
About to have a problem.
The magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Mm-hmm. And then we do this and do this to get to here to open this.
Really, Nev Gallus? The detective from Minrathis?
Last time I checked.
I've read about you. You've gone after some powerful mages before, but Fen'Harel? The real Fen'Harel?
And now Elganon and Gillenane, apparently.
My actual gods are out there trying to end the world, and Nev Gallus is on the case.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Come on, camera. Do your job, camera, please. Would be nice. Excuse me. Blah, 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 blah. That did not taste great.
Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby. Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
I wonder, is it because of... Because I have like a controller attached right now. I wonder if it's because of that. Thankfully, it like just gives us the... Twist of the Veil. No, it gets frozen on the controller as well. Press and right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory. I think I know what the artifact is.
Almost done.
Alright, open that.
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Why help them dream? I guess, like, helping them dream, more like helping them navigate the Fade while they dream. Ah, those are Darkspawn if I ever saw them in their new design. Yeah, that looks like Darkspawn of some sort.
Methalinast. Darkspawn. Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
I'm gonna need way more mana, because I only have like 2 mana points from the looks of it. Dink. There we go. Thank you for the potion. Another thingamadoogs.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
Let me just explore first. That way I'm not doing this like... I wonder who would benefit from a jewelry box.
Sure thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're not alone. Hey, Rook. Nice shot.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlothan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven Gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
Possibly.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
Before that, exploration. Always worth exploring. Although it would be nice if it didn't decide to, like, just freeze up the camera and controls. Like, what's up with that? Let me enjoy your game, please.
More Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
I guess they weren't expecting me just to, you know, use the ballista like that. Just forever. Some ore and some... Alrighty. Anything in here? Nope, I was already exploring that. Every nook and cranny will be searched. until I get bored.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Jesus, this is blighted as fuck.
Barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
Quick combat. Oh, hello. Hang on. Oh, I thought I saw something up there, but must have been a trick of the light. Nope, potion's full because we fully heal.
Have you noticed something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Yeah, because blight, as we learn, can also infect lyrium and what have you. It doesn't exactly have too big of a... Alright. Hang on. Donk. There we go. Doesn't have too much of a care of where it gets its nutrients, so long as it gets it. Oh, so long as you're sprinting, it's just, you know.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Uh-huh.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer. Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Pretty sure there was one, like, right around here. Oh, I see what it wants us to do. Alright. Pick you up to open this door, so then that way we have more to, like, explore, and then using whatever we find here.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
Nothing else to aim at. Nope, nothing else to aim at. Oh, nice. And now we have a, you know... Alright, I'm just gonna... drop you into... here. And then I'm gonna... You're gonna head off to bed? Not to worry, Jason. I should probably think of the same thing as well, quite frankly. Alright, why won't you... Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah. Oh, you won't let me... Okay. Interesting. It won't let me do, like, a big leap to get to where I want to go. Annoying. And as far as I know, I can't just grab onto plants. Excuse me.
We did it. All that's left is the Naughtister-Thallen. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
Yes.
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
Oh. Hitting a barrier generates. Yep. We're gonna use that. Alright, let's see where this goes.
Okay, here it is. The Naughtister-Thallen.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
What's tricky about it?
What do you mean by tricky, exactly?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlethan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
Or that could be because of the darkspawn behind a wall. I love the new darkspawn design. I'm gonna be, like, real with you. They feel way more like, you know, blighted. Not exact... Alrighty, so... Oh, okay. Nice. These are cool designs.
To fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days.
Sure, it's just one of those days where your entire belief system is trying to kill you.
See. Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think.
Oh, what does that crystal do?
keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no, you don't.
Are you seriously just gonna... Oh, okay, cool.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dethara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Derthalan.
Right, I have questions.
I am the Nadas Derthalan. What do you...
Oh no! Where'd it go?
Where'd the spirit go? The Nadas Derthalan, I mean?
It went back into the crystal, but the crystal's broken. Until I fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff.
Last I heard from you, you normally had artifacts exploding.
Strife and Ireland will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veilgjumper camp.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Alright, so we only really have one direction to go, which is back to the camp.
Ready to go?
Let's go.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veilgjumper camp.
Ugh.
11 wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of Veiljumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Sipping Time sponsored by SirDragonx88.
Sounds good. Lord knows I need it.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nadas Derthalan.
Wait, you found the Nadas Derthalan? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
If it weren't broken, maybe. But we're not getting anything out of it anytime soon.
Meanwhile, Veiljumpers are disappearing. Something out there took them.
I know. But maybe, if we find them...
We find the gods, or at least some sign of where they might be.
But Arlethan Forest is huge. Where do we even begin to look for them?
Demeter's crossing.
What?
Ireland and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people, and it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
I'll do my best. In Entropy's grasp. With the team's help, Belara disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil Bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of elven knowledge, the Nada Stithralen. While Belara intends to unlock its secrets, she has joined the team and as they search for the escaped elven gods.
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
What you hear? Be happy to sell you a bit or a bob, or both.
I'm not going to sell all of them because they could be useful. Oh, you need materials. Interesting. Hazard suit, Dexterous stuff. Dragon's Bounty. Permanently boost health by 25 when acquired. You get some heartwood. You get all kinds of nonsense. Interesting. Alright. Can we...
And now that we've met, do your best not to die.
Will do. Goodness gracious, camera. Come on, camera. Oh, hello. But you're deactivated, I see. And once again, it does the sound thingy. Chunk. And then that is no doubt for fast travel nonsense or something. I don't know. You offer us nothing. Interesting carts, I will be real with you. Yeah.
Sounds like a lot happened here.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlathan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
And now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed, and now it's bleeding again.
Yeah, it's like kind of... I'm gonna be real, sometimes it's taking my immersion out because of him doing that. Like, just not, you know, keeping up with the sounds I want it to play. Ah. Damn it. Thought I could get one of them, but that's not the case. Weird trees, I will be real with you. Flawless crystals. Oh, okay. Dink. Nug carving. A lament for fallen Elahaven. From a Veil Jumper's letter. I hear tall watchtowers once stood where these waters emptied into the sky, their torches lit to guide the wary traveler. Sometimes on still days, when the mist hangs low on the river, I can imagine the lightened path up to the golden spires of Arlathan, and the voices of my people calling me home. I know Elahian, our lost civilization, is not how I imagine it. Arlathan was a piece of wonder and magic, and also of conflict and war, ruled by tyrants, yet still I mourn it, and wish that I could have seen it just once and call it mine. These feelings are not yours alone. There's no sin in grieving what's lost, imperfect though it was. Strife. And then that's a scout's report. And then that was about the Elven Armory. Alright, yeah, so that's lower, so that's helping me. That's an amulet slot. Physical damage, stagger. Alright, so these things do physical. And then, yep, let's swap that to neurotic. Got nothing for the helmet slot. The ultimate is disruptive light. Is there any way to check it? Companions, there we go. There we go. And then your bond with a companion is increased. Press F to open your companion's skill to investigate their... Okay. Alright, so they've got a number of abilities from the looks of it. Alright, so what's this one? Channels the energy of a Fae through her gauntlet to unleash a volley of magical projectiles. So that does healing. Also applies to contingency. If not on cooldown. Galvanized Tear. Achieve Hero of the Veilguard status. Okay. Its barriers is increased, cooldown is reduced. I'm gonna have that so it increases the... Yeah, these are okay. And then Harding has nothing really right at this second. Snake Eye is fine. Nothing for you. Meanwhile... Oh, okay, so... I'm gonna refund my points. So... These are all acquired. Yep. Mind Blast. I keep forgetting to use that. Chain Lightning. Increasing the mana. Gain bonus damage based on the time of your orb. Alright. Alright. Ah, that's a cool looking effect with the statue heads. Damn, the magic is cool in this area. Yep. Oh, what? What? Currently inaccessible. Okay.
Look, you ready to go?
Just give me time to explore, please. It really does not want me to explore, does it? Gosh darn you. I wanted to explore. Alright. Ugh.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine. I need to get back in the fight.
Then let's go.
Ugh.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
Huh. It's probably not normal either. It's probably some sort of magical fog if ever I saw one.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
It's a bloodborne area. Possibly.
Stay sharp.
It's so quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
It's kind of cool that they have like 2 chairs outside. Doesn't?
It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and buying bread. But everything's just abandoned.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
To keep something out?
No, to keep something in.
Oh.
It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the mayor.
Hello?
Everyone has to stay. No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here.
Someone used powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
The town square!
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer. Sold spices to us, the best in Arlathan. I can't believe this happened.
Is that an Aravel on the roof?
Oh!
Must have lifted it up there.
I did not see that there earlier. I'm blind.
This blight is weird.
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static. But this is alive.
What was that?
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the Veil Jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
Why were they looking for Veil Jumpers? What did the mayor want with them?
Himbovich. Oh, why won't you? Yep, let me up. There we go.
Look, more people.
Yeah, but these feel all...
Must round up everyone.
Must get them inside.
We will be rewarded.
Ew.
Milva!
That's one of your fellow Veil Jumpers?
It was.
Laura!
Jahel! He's alive!
Belara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Belara, be careful.
Ooh. Huh.
Help me, anyone!
Come on, that sounds close.
Help me! Hurry!
Oh.
A dragon? Here?
No! 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 Please!
Hey!
We don't exactly have a good counter against a dragon.
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my thoughts. They made me do it. Please, help me.
You're not going anywhere until I get the full story.
I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gilnenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
All this for gold? The villagers? The Veil Jumpers? The Blight's everywhere! Demeter's Crossing is dead because of your greed!
I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The Blights everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook?
We gotta save him.
Let's get him out of there.
What? This entire village is dead because of him.
I know.
Then why spare him?
Because our fight is with Elgranon and Gillenane, not people like him.
Hiya, Slith. Wow, just being like, kill him.
Then, if I may offer some advice, steel yourself. I felt their power. The promises they make, it's irresistible.
Then try harder next time. Don't make me regret saving you.
Yes, of course. But you should be worried about the rest of the world.
How's it going? Have you gone through the Veilguard, or are you just lurking? You're lurking and watching.
The Fade had opened, and the gods were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start.
Yeah, that's not good.
They made plans to tap more of the Blight. All of it. To rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs.
Pretty good. You only ever played Origins. It's neat to watch people play the new games. I'm liking this so far. They redesigned the enemies of the blighted enemies, and I'm gonna be real with you. Fucking amazing. I don't know how I feel about the demons, but I like the demon redesign. So for instance, like the Pride demon, for instance, is no longer like, you know, the hulking behemoth or what have you. I think they did that to make it, you know, different from the ogre you saw on the Blighted side, but that design I wasn't too much for. But the way we've gotten the dark spawn in this one is just so much more horrifying, and I love it. It really does feel like, you know, as the name entails, a fucking blight. It feels like, you know, disease and like, you know, unnatural necropolis stuff. You were spending the last few hours just thinking, what is it about generic fantasy that I just don't... What is it about generic fantasy you don't like? Well, I guess it depends. Like, is it like the storytelling, or is it the environment? Like, for me, like, I like a little bit of the extra details here and like the fantastical nature of like, you know, how problem solving and solutions are done. But I know, like, that might not be some people's interests. Like, if they're just gonna, you know, ooh, magic, but magic doesn't do this for me. And it's like, you... In between this and mentioning Saints Row earlier, I thought maybe the reason why I don't like a lot of fantasy is because the authors are quick to play the old hits. But also, moments like these where the mayor is just there to give the players a fake moral choice. Alright, the fake moral choice, that is Telltale Games, BioWare, like, that's constant. That's always there. It's less for you, as, like, you know, you picking your morals, and more for you, you know, figuring out the morals of your party members. So, for instance, like, Nelly, or Neri, the investigator lady, she thought we made a good decision. Meanwhile, Bella, like our recent companion, she did not like our decision, and the reasoning why I can understand, because of the fact of, like, you know, oh, she was very much emotional because, you know, veil jumpers were killed and an entire town was blighted. She because of, like, you know, Tevinter into raising and such like that, understood that the mayor, while is responsible, is not someone to leave their heir and to, like, you know, have left for dead and such, especially if, like, their mind is not their own and influence nonsense and all that kind of such. So, also, game, stop it. a lot of Western RPGs since 2012. Yeah, no, a lot of Western RPGs do that, and actually, I think a lot of Eastern RPG, like a lot of JRPGs, do it as well. But the difference is that JRPGs is normally like fighting against God is like an act, like killing God is a very common theme, whereas in the Western, not so much. Normally they're like, they don't want to deal with a killing of God, but rather just evil men.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
I'm not saying the moral choice should be more complicated, because that's just a fake creative trap. I have to answer someone at the door, so I missed the first half of what you said. Once you're back, I'll tell you more. What the?
I dare say it was a show of force.
That's Morrigan now?
They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless.
I don't know how I feel about the headpiece, but everything else makes sense.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Cool.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
Orc. Wait, sorry to go off the topic, but Grant, are you an orc or are you a great pumpkin from Charlie Brown? Orc. I'm an orc. But yeah, sorry, so the thing I mentioned, Izzy, was the fact that, like, the moral choice thing, as Yislith has mentioned, is, like, it's a very common thing in Western RPGs, and, you know, I feel like it's something that was popular, like, that's in BioWare and Telltale Games is, like, sort of bread and butter, and for me, I feel like, it's a bit of a weakness of, like, oh, will the player do this or that, because, quite frankly, the player is always going to be the hero in the BioWare story. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3, where you can go down an evil route and you turn into a truly sinister man. This is not a sinister man. This is a man that is either going to be, you know, hugely left-leaning in being the hero or hugely right-leaning in being their hero, and that's it. So the moral choice, like, in BioWare, personally for me, is I feel like it's less about how you go about it and more about you seeing how your companions feel about it. So I feel like it is a trope, but I feel like BioWare does just a little bit more where it's simple, sure, but it's more of a case of you know where your companions stand. They're not just yes men where they're like, yes, sir, right away, Rook. I totally believe in your decision making. Yes, Rook, right away. I am totally behind this decision you have made, even if it might be abhorrent to my, you know, historic, or, like, to my lore that was prior to me joining your group. It's like, no, they don't have that. So I think it's good there. Like, it's sort of like, you know, actually having your companion side characters do their thing. Looks Suchi did a great job designing the costume. Yeah, I did a shape key for the orc, and oh, also, and then one of the things I did is, like, earlier on was
I decided to turn on a voice like this, and then that was like, ah, I'm an orc, ah, I am there's no GrantZeebs, it is now grunt orc, ah.
But really, it's just me. Cookie for Valvenda. Here's your cookie. So yeah, so the moral decisions, like, yeah, I feel like it's a regular, like, if you're trying to do character-driven stuff, I feel like it's an easy, quick one to do, and the way BioWare wants to do it is that they're like, okay, we're doing it so you have an understanding of where your companions stand, not for where you stand.
I was hoping what we saw at Demeter's Crossing would be the worst of it.
'Tis but the start, I fear, and ignorance provides a feeble shield.
Right. What can you tell us?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf.
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient.
The thing I wanted to get with Saints Row 3 and 4 in the reboot is that the rest of the world doesn't matter. I don't get to know people who I'm supposed to save. The mayor's a fake moral choice because I'm convinced you'll never meet him again. Yeah.
I hope it
Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 did do fairly well with like pulling back, like bringing back characters of like, oh, you helped this person before, or oh, hey, you're responsible for hardships for this person. And then there's the oh so fun, granted it's a bit of a trope, but you always have to deal with this reporter who is in your face, and quite frankly, you have the option to just fucking punch him. You're able to just be like, think fast, chuckle fucks, bam. And what's great is like in the third game, it's like, oh, she's ready for it. If you historically have been punching her in the past, she will be ready for it, and she's like, haha, you're gonna have to try harder. But then the fact is that you just hit her on the second time, and then yeah, she gets down. So like Mass Effect 2 and 3 kind of did that a lot better. Dragon Age, not so much, because Dragon Age had you like toting all around the world. So for context, in Dragon Age 1, you were in Ferelden. Dragon Age 2, you fucked off to Kirkwall, an entirely different continent. Like, or an entirely different country. It'd be like moving from England to hitting off in like Italy or something like that, or Germany or something or rather. And then next thing you know, you go into Dragon Age Inquisition, where now you're going across Europe or some shit. And then, you know, there's only text at best, and then, oh hey, Morrigan, remember her from Dragon Age Origins and the decisions you've chosen there? This comes into effect right now. And then, you know, now we're into Veilguard, where we're no longer, you know, toting around Europe. We're dealing with shit in the Intervinter Imperium, which is like Russia/Asia is where we're at right now. So Dragon Age has the unfortunate thing of like any of our moral choices are, you know, like you said, they're just sort of, you know, it's just it's cookie cutter. It's a surface level. It's unlikely we're going to see them. The Mongolian steppes, then? We'll probably see the Mongolian steppes at some point. Alright. All this for power?
All this horror because a bunch of power-hungry gods want even more power.
When have the powerful among us ever done otherwise?
So how do we stop them?
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
A dagger?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his, well, he calls it the lighthouse.
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Nice.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods.
Okay, that was a bit of a
people and
180.
blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
We work together.
None of us can do this alone, but we can stop them together. Balara, you're one of the only people in the world who can get our Illuvian working. Harding can track down the Lyrium dagger, and Nev can spot any clues we might miss that give us more information. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
I feel like it's slightly necessary to make the joke, this joke, because you know,
in your choices.
The Mongolian steppes.
Legends are born or slain.
Steppes.
In this battle,
Steppes.
Steppes.
I have many thoughts on this, and I could only wish I knew how to communicate them. Fair enough. Like, I'm still trying to like wrap my head around some of the bits here and there, because like I've played through the first 3 games, and number one, there's a visual change here, and it's not talked about, which makes me feel, which, you know, I have to wrap my head around, because, like, the Antivan crows look different, like, just so much of this looks different from, you know, what we know from Dragon Age Inquisition to 2 and Origins. Most certainly Origins. Oh my gosh. Ugh, what was that? Why do I have the hiccups?
You can do this, Lace. It's gotta be done.
Ugh, excuse me. Alrighty. Excuse me.
Should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
We're up against something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
We shouldn't be at each other's throats.
I'm not. Nev, I'm not. I don't blame you. Or Rook.
So just yourself? How's that working out?
Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escaped from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Maybe you don't like fantasy fiction, it's because it's too Marvel, too superhero for my taste.
standing.
Look, that's fine.
You know,
Look,
I
like,
that about you.
I remember...
You don't stop fighting. You push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well,
I feel we're gonna need to have a long. We're gonna need to have a discussion. I feel like it's gonna be one that we have to like both be in a VC for or something, kind of like a podcast or something.
He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to
So,
be that
and what's more is I am playing a game that's like the 4th issue, like the 4th entry into its series, and there's like side books and what have you. So, and it's definitely gone through some tonal changes. Let me tell you. So, like, the first one is definitely Marvel. Let me just give you a really quick synopsis of what the first one is. You, unnamed character, are now joining the Grey Wardens, an ancient society that its only task is to protect the world from the Blight. With the next Blight coming along, you have been recruited by Duncan and joined with the Grey Wardens in order to stop it. Unfortunately, betrayal is beset by the Ferelden general, by a general of Ferelden who killed his king and has put the blame on you. Gather your forces using the old treaties, and take back Ferelden and stop the Blight before it starts. Wait, is there a... Okay, I can't use... Alright. Open this. Uh-oh.
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
There we go. So, and also the Blight didn't look like this. It's not whether or not it's fine. I don't care what other people are saying. It's more of a case of meditation and knowing myself so I can communicate it better to other people. I feel like the easiest way is to just call out something that's just like, why this? Or what's that? Rather than like, you know, trying to put together the pieces, just, you know, call out the pieces as you see it.
We have to go after that.
That is a cool act. That is a very cool axe.
That magical device.
Alrighty. Through here. Open that. Open this chest. I'm glad I don't have an inventory limit. tools.
Good work. Let's keep on the trail.
Oh, camera, come on. So... But yeah, the very first game was definitely Marvel-y because of, like, you know, just... It was a very obvious, hey, you're the good guy, and you're gonna need to stop the Blight from, you know, ruining Ferelden.
Do they?
So, and then the second one was more of a rags to riches story, like a Tale of Two Cities kind of thing, where you go to, like, what's called the Free Marshes, so it doesn't have, like, normal kings and what have you, and it has its own problems, and it, you know, puts a focus on the mages, so the circle of mages, who are all, you know, held by religious fanatics and what have you, and, you know, their wishes for freedom and autonomy, versus the Templars, who are the policing of the mages. Because in this world of high fantasy, people with magic can quite possibly get possessed by demons because of seeking power, and because of that, you know, constant fear, mages are subjected to, like, all sorts of hardships and, you know, normally are forced into, like, these schools that you can never leave, and if you ever try to, your blood is already being held, so... So yeah, and so you go through, like, you know, 5 years or 10 years of history or some shit. It's as the, like, the problem escalates. Perform takedowns with E. Fill their stagger meter. Once full, their stagger, which leaves them vulnerable and temporarily unable to fight. Okay. There we go.
Would you look at Rook?
Nice.
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these Darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
You're not upset, you're more intrigued? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, ask questions. Please, ask questions about whatever you see in Dark Souls or whatever in this fantasy game that I'm playing. I'll do my best to answer. So you don't have to not like things. People's ideas shifts in haste because it becomes a great pumpkin arc. So it's fine, you don't know. You won't always know why. Yeah. There we go. They have definitely, like, toned down, like, item usage and such, because there used to be, like, several different kinds of health potions, like one for regeneration, and then armor. So, yeah.
Over there, our dagger thief.
Oh, question, actually, for you, Izzy. Has there been a fantasy, thingy-majiggy that you've liked? There we go.
And there's probably another one.
Yeah, but the problem... Oh, there it is.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And then, no doubt, I need to pick that up for something. Yep. I love how I just go, bam, caught it. Put that down there. But yeah, the sound really... Discworld. You know, I've never read Discworld. Also, isn't Discworld like... Oh, wait, no. Discworld's not sci-fi. That would be ridiculous. Because Discworld's the one with the, like, the flat earths on the back of elephants on the back of a giant turtle, right?
Ranged attackers.
Come on, camera, you can do it. That's the one. A world shaped like a disc on the back of. Is it on the back of elephants? On the back of a turtle?
There are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to.
That's one. Now to find the other.
Yeah, and I see it. It's right there. Which means that we're gonna have to break this one. There we go. And once again, Sound has a very fun time of not wanting to, you know, stay consistent, which is a shame. How is the stream for people? Like, do you find it like I'm skipping any frames or anything like that? Any tearing? Grab that. Donk. Open that for some monies. Climb back up. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have to explore the long way. Wait, no, because actually this is meant to be getting us closer to our objective when there's a puzzle to this thingy-majiggy. Somehow getting up there, which I don't really have a good solution for, actually. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, never mind, there's a ladder. For a second there, I was worried I was gonna have to do some very weird, like, I don't have the ability for this kind of thing. Oh, got it. Awesome. Alright, ding. And then, bam.
Good work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
A big chest. Giving us Frost Branch, a common elemental save. Nice. Interesting. Alrighty, and then dink. I'm glad that I'm being rewarded for this, you know, exploration and what have you. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was almost about to say I should probably read Discworld, but I can't read Discworld. I still need to go through my other stuff. I still need to go through the blah 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 blah. I still need to go through the Horus Heresy books. I was gifted the 2nd and 3rd book, but I've not yet done a proper start on the 2nd book. I haven't even finished like chapter 1, and I need to get onto that at some point. Oop, pick that up. Calcified something or other. Yonk. Horus Heresy? Horus, like the Egyptian god, Horus Heresy. It's a big series in the... It is a big series in Warhammer 40k. It's set during the 30th millennium? Sage is being funny, Izzy. They're like, ah, the Horus Heresy. Alrighty. So yeah, so there's like 50 books or something like that, but there we go. Sage wasn't making a joke? Oh. Okay. And also, I cannot jump for... Alright, let's just... There we go. I'm white. I can't jump good. Pure iron. Also, yeah, look at that. Like, they're here, but then, like, the sound goes away. It's like, what the fuck, man? And then, yep, they're there. They go away. Like, there they are again. They go away. They're back. and then they disappear just as quickly. Like, what is going on? Like, I'm not the only one that's having that sound issue, right? Like, I want this to be a good audio and visual experience for everyone.
Better be ready.
Got us from a distance.
That was a quick lyrium ghoul.
Harding?
Okay, but why is she getting affected by the lyrium? She's a dwarf. Dwarfs are, like, naturally... Okay. Dwarves can't use magic, but because of that, they're also very hardy during the manufacturing of lyrium. They're one of, like, the better sources. What?
We are free again. Whole again. Here again. Here again.
Harding!
I can hear it. The Song of the Stone.
What?
What is happening to me? What the?
Okay, not supposed to happen, by the by.
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
Primers and detonators. Combine primers and detonators to trigger detonation. Ah, okay, so it's primers. Alright, so I need... so that detonates. Apply sundering.
On to you. On the left. They're coming from the right.
Got us at range.
Ready again.
Ah! Did not think that one through. And I don't have any revives. I have to load the last save. Great. Why do those two twinks try and run at them? Basically zombies. Yeah, they're blighted, so they're beings that have been corrupted by a dark magic of some sort.
No, I don't know how to control it.
Okay. So that's the...
Right, on him.
Cool.
Nice shot.
They're coming from the right. Nice.
good to go.
Ranged incoming! On your left!
Come on, give me my...
Get out of there!
There we go.
That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure, but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
So yeah, so always chaotic, evil, mindless raiders and marauders who only wish in life is to kill as many people as possible. They also, it's also an infection thing as well.
The dreadful dagger is hidden from me. Fen Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
Ooh. Oh yeah, red lyrium. So, my goodness, there's gonna be a lot of shit to it. But yeah, the blight is basically like the reason for like zombie infection. And what's more, it's blight. It sounds like a disease nonsense. Now, the blighted, like, or the dark spawn are the species that, you know, run the blights and what have you.
You said something took you over.
Something like that?
Yes.
And it's still with you.
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why?
What's it like living in Australia?
Lace.
Eh?
I wish I had answers.
It's alright.
It's just eh.
Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
It's not any magic I know.
It's not the magic I know.
What do you mean?
It's clearly stone-focused, which makes sense. Dwarves are children of the stone.
Mages connect to the Fade. Dwarves reach out to the stone?
No, it doesn't have too many bugs. I live in, like, just inner city, so I don't have a bug problem, or a kangaroo problem, or a dingo problem. I just have, you know, conservative and bigot problems.
It is a wonderful gift. You must be proud.
But I didn't do anything to earn this. How could I be proud? I don't even know how it happened. It's all a little strange. But not in a bad way. I feel...
The ew, eh. Yeah.
Connected.
What's more is, I live in Queensland, which is... Like, Australia is relatively conservative. Not like, you know, US Republican conservative, but still conservative. Queensland is in that conservative. Like, or Queensland is a conservative state, just to give you context as to, like, you know, what it's like in Victoria and Sydney. Scribbly can probably give you a better explanation about those places.
But this is more than the stone sense I know. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problems.
You're not a problem.
Harding, you being here is never a problem.
Huh. Really?
I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here, to be honest.
That's
Aww.
so sweet. Thank you. I, feel the same. I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find someplace to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
But yeah, Ow,
With their
flashbang.
eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them. Harding told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history with its buried secrets. How could that be anything but good?
Oh no. Damn it, I just gave her a good pep talk. The team returned to Solus's ritual site, hoping to find the lyrium dagger that Solus lost. They pried the ancient artifact away from the darkspawn ghoul that was drawn to it, but touching the dagger has had a profound effect on Harding, seemingly rekindling a forgotten link between her and the stone. What this means for Harding remains to be seen.
Guess I should find some place to try to talk to Solus. Wait, that room wasn't there before, I don't think.
I want to adjust my... Oh, I can't talk to him yet. Darn it. Escape, save, and then the offhand appearance. Excuse me. And then it's default appearance, and then for the casual. Oh, okay. Alright, let me stick to casual wear then. And then head. So you got the normal, you've got a normal, and I've given you that needle thing. But yeah, never been to Australia, but one day I'd like to, so I can do my dream of scuba diving in the Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier Reef has had a bit of damage, like a decade ago and such, but there are efforts to try and restore it and what have you. You don't have to go scuba diving to actually enjoy the Great Barrier Reef either. You can kind of do like just normal diving and what have you. So, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to end the stream here because, quite frankly, I have been playing this now for over 5 hours. I've now been streaming for like over 5 hours. And, like, you know, 2 of this is GrantZeebs. There we go. So, yeah. So, because I've been streaming now for, like, the last 5 hours. And, like, 3 or 4 of them have been of the game. And it's, like, I'm probably going to play more of this. I hope that they fix some of the, like, the camera nonsense and the sound that I have going off. Maybe it is something that's going to be popping up shortly. Maybe it's, you know, a graphics unit update I'm going to have to do. But I won't be playing it tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm so close to the end of Dawn Trail for that one. And it would be amazing to be done with like a current patch content before the next patch comes out. So then that way I have time to, you know, play other side content within Final Fantasy XIV. Or, you know, not feel pressured and what have you. So, thank you everyone who came along to tonight's stream. I greatly appreciate it. I am enjoying my time. Besides the technical glitches with the camera and the sound, I'm enjoying my time, quite frankly, in Dragon Age the Veilguard. And I have, like, so I went for the EA Pro thingamadiggy, so I only had to pay $30 for it. So this is something that I can, you know, if I can get through this in a month, that would be pretty good. So who knows? Depending on how I go with, I'll figure out what my schedule will be like. Because it's tempting to make it so that this one is a 2-day-a-week game, but I don't know if I want to like stop playing Spyro or Black Myth Wukong in order to help support this. I feel like I would rather get Black Myth Wukong done and then go and, you know, and then have like the two days of the week be towards this. So yeah, don't go away too quickly, because we need to have a quick look and see who we are going to raid. Let's have a quick little look. Oh my goodness. Nanook is about to start their stream. They're about to start their stream, and I'll be able to raid into them. It's fantastic. It's been forever since I've raided into them, and it looks like they're going through Kingdom Hearts 2, a game that I have gone through myself like last year across like 6 months to get through all of the Kingdom Hearts series. Kind of what prompted me to do like franchise dives, like because I went through like BioShock earlier, and then I went through Kingdom Hearts. Now I'm going through, and then I try to go through Yakuza, which didn't go off too well, and now I'm going through Spyro, which is a lot more fun. So yeah, I very much love my franchise like runs and such, and I hope you guys do too, guys, gals, non-binary pals. But yeah, let's get the raid started so you can get there before Nanook actually starts. If you want a raid message, we'll go with our classic himbo raid. Show us your cutest guys, gals, and non-binary pals, or prepare to get swole. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this costume. I particularly like this. I think this was like a really good, you know, it took me like half an hour to get this sorted, and I think it works out really well for me. I need to do like a pose. I need to do a pose. Oh, so then that way we're ready for it and all that kind of nonsense. Hang on a second. That way I can get like a screenshot or something. Yeah. Did it. Alright, I'll... Oh, that just full screened it. Nope, that's not what I wanted it to do. But yeah, thank you everyone who came along to tonight's stream. I greatly appreciate it. We're gonna go raid into Nanook just before they start art streaming, which is going to be great. And I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Otherwise, I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.